pisses me off. Like, okay, I spent several years being patriotic. Fuck the haters, and that's how it is, YouTube. Nah, stupid fucking lighter. Fuck you, stupid fucking lighter. Hey lighter, fuck you. Oh, you don't like being beat up. You don't like it. You don't like it. You don't fucking like it. Then maybe you shouldn't fucking go against the grain, stupid fuck. I'll beat you up, you piece of shit. God damn it! I broke my fucking cigarette. Fuck. Fucking social media doesn't give a shit. Fuck you. Fuck you fucking touching me, you piece of fucking shit, you. And fuck this. And of course my drink has to spill. I lose my fucking temper over these stupid fucking assholes. And no one's gonna feel sorry for me, because it's just like you did it to yourself, dude. You had a fucking drink combo, and you had to lose your fucking autistic temper. Spill it for yourself. Fucking bullshit. Get the fuck out of my way, stupid fucking hat. Stupid fucking piece of shit fucking hat. Fuck you, oh it's here. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You fucking piece of goddamn shit. Fuck you, you stupid fucking bottle. Stay on the fucking desk, stay on the fucking desk, you piece of shit. Fuck you, I told you. How many times did I fucking tell you to stay on the fucking desk? Fucking stay on the desk, I told you 1,000 times. Fuck you, fuck you, you stupid fuck. You wanna fall off the desk to be cute, and no one asked you to be cute, you piece of shit. Fuck you. I don't care if I got a nasty fucking temper. Fuck you, stay the fuck in my hand, you piece of shit. I'll smoke you until you're dead. Fuck you. Don't care if anyone cited me, I'm fucking miserable. I'm just making the best of every day. That's all you can do, YouTube. That's all I can do. Of shit, I'll smoke you until you're dead. Fuck you. Don't care if anyone cited me, I'm fucking miserable. I'm just making the best of every day. That's all you can do, YouTube. That's all I can do. I'm an incel, mindful of shit. I'm a Christian, and I have every tense. I'm a Buddhist, and I wear no clothes. I'm a pedo, and I think that shows. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a synth bro, and I'm just a chat. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. I'm an alpha, I live with my dad. You're a synth bro, and I'm just a chat. I'm a black belt, you know what it is. And my carpet is all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids playing. down in discord, mad at honest red, praying to the good Lord just to strike him dead. Hey, 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 why must you always quit? Hey, 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 why are you sick of it? Hey, 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 leaving the server once again. Hey, 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 Dio, I ain't done, this is the end. Nothing down in voice chat, triggered by some trolls. Everybody knows that his heart is full of holes. Jeffrey is the real star, Colton rides his tail, looking like a retard next to an alpha male. Hey, 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 why must you always quit? Hey, 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 why are you sick of it? Hey, 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 leaving the server once again. Hey, 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 Dio, when he done, this is the end. This song is just a joke. Hey, hey, we like you, please don't fry your yolk. Hey, hey, we like you. This song is just a joke. Egghead, we like you. Please don't fry your yolk. Egghead, we like you. Egghead, egghead, why must you always quit? Egghead, egghead, why are you sick of it? Egghead, egghead, leaving the server once again. Egghead, egghead, Dio, when he done, this is the end. It's just a joke. Egghead, we like you, please don't fry your yolk. Egghead, we like you. This song is just a joke. Egghead, we like you. We like you. Please don't fry your yolk. It was a cold winter's day in Casper, Wyoming. The mood was romantic as the snow was falling. Cuddled up with my Valentine and the bugs in my chair. I looked into her eyes and at the chili in her hair, and I said, hey, your pussy smells like Wendy's. But that's okay, 'cause baconators are tasty. The sweat coming off you smells like Wendy's. Now come here and let me food hack you, baby. When she was born, dashed from my dreams to my front door. I told her the only sauce sandwich I want is yours. Oh my God, Jessica, I will fucking call you back. Let me do the fucking song after drinking and dancing all night long. I said, babe, your pussy smells like Wendy's. But that's okay, 'cause baconators are tasty. The sweat coming off you smells like Wendy's. Now come here and let me food hack you, baby. She was DoorDash from my dreams to my front door. I told her the only sauce sandwich I want is yours, yours. Oh my God, Jessica, I will fucking call you back. Let me do the fucking song after drinking and dancing all night long. I said, babe, your pussy smells like Wendy's. But that's okay, 'cause baconators are tasty. Tasty. The sweat coming off you smells like Wendy's. Now come here and let me food hack you, baby. underground has the best video clips in town. TV underground has the best video clips around. TV underground has the best video clips in town. TV underground has the best video clips around. TV underground has the best video clips in town. TV underground has the best video clips around. TV underground has the best video clips in town. TV underground has the best video clips around. TV underground has the best video clips in town. TV underground has the best video clips around.
Hey, I'm here. I'm alive. Holy shit. Woo. Oh my God. Yesterday was cray. Like I was like, holy shit. I can have a drink. Because it's like I hadn't drank for a whole month. I was like, I can have a drink. And recently, well, the day before yesterday, I was in the hospital because I had another diverticulitis flare up. And I started taking this new medication. And I didn't realize, I didn't read the label that was like, don't take alcohol with this medication. And I got fucking ripped off of an amount of alcohol that normally I'd be fine.
If Shani and Relevant had derailed a train on the trip where they got lost, it would still have been a less serious train wreck than your stream was last night.
Yeah.
You had me worried. Glad to see you are okay.
Sorry I had you worried, and I'm leaving it up, you know, and I feel bad for Gail who had to like put up with how fucking wasted I was. But it was like 2 drinks got me like ridiculously wasted, and normally 2 drinks I'd be fine. Like I could go all day. You know what I mean? So I'm on this new medication now because of my diverticulitis that is now apparently an ongoing issue. And yeah. So yeah, I can't do it anymore. You know what I'm saying, bro? But yeah, another reason why I'm streaming is I'm trying to get to at least 50% tonight because we're going into Saturday and I got to meet the goal. So oh, Gail's wonderful and amazing. And yeah, so I think Gail thought the Jesuits were fucking with me. So oh, holy shit. It's really early here too, by the way. It's like just about to be 8 a.m. here. Yeah, it was all the mites in my brain. It was the clone version of Ben fucking up everything last night. You guys are funny. Shit, what are we gonna watch? Let's watch some Cobra first. Why not?
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up.
amazing.
Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
Just hanging out, sipping on some good drink combo. I don't care if Jessica's watching this. Hi, Jessica. You're more obsessed with me than my YouTube trolls. Actually, I'm not sure which one it is. Dude, I've already got fangirls hitting me up left and right. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying? Because, like, they're like, are you still with Jessica? And I'm like, fuck no. Yeah, Jessica Boyle was my girlfriend. She's now my ex, and she won't stop stalking me. Cheers.
Kirkland brand champagne, huh? You know what? I love the Kirkland brand. Like, I have a Costco membership and everything. I live near Kirkland, Washington, which is where Costco started. So it's kind of weird. Like, when I think of Kirkland brand, I'm like, oh, that's a local brand. And then I know, like, people who live all around the country, they get Kirkland brand. And I'm like, oh, that's not local. That's like their generic brand. But Kirkland is an actual city in Washington that it's named after.
She's the fucking worst. I'm washing my face.
I love how he's making fun of her for it now. It's because he watches our streams. I'm washing my face!
Yeah, exactly, Lamb. One of my fangirls wanted me to go live, so I'm like, all right, let's go live.
Yeah, I got this new like bottle of pills. Diverticulitis is a really horrible medical condition that I never thought I'd get, but it's pretty bad, and now I'm on all these medications for it. 2 days ago, I woke up in the middle of the night feeling like my guts were about to explode.
Is your fucking teeth out there, you weirdos? I know my teeth are gross and they need to be worked on. I got one tooth right here that it's not feeling too good, and I gotta get that removed. Oh, I'll be getting the wand out to Beverly right before Halloween. I wanted to make sure I got my new P.O. box set up, and then I had enough money in my wallet to ship it out. She'll be getting a t-shirt, a pocket knife, because Jessica Boyle sent me back her pocket knife and the t-shirt that she bought on Customized Girl. So I'm like, you know what? She wants to be like that. Well, then I'll just include them as extra gifts for the $500 wand. No, Beverly's wand looks gorgeous. I had to repaint the handle because I tried to autograph it and it did not turn out too sharp. But there was an autograph on the blade of it. I really appreciate Beverly doing that for me. And I wanted to make sure that her care package includes not only the wand, but some autograph stickers, just accessories from the previous albums. I'll also be including albums that are no longer available on Deathbed Tapes. So like old school Cobra cassette tapes that are no longer in circulation, some of which are autographed. Thank you. Now, I got Beverly on this 100 YouTube, and I appreciate her helping me get my account out of the negative.
By the way, Kirkland is a great little town also. Like, Kirkland is a picturesque it's not seaside, it's a lakeside town. A beautiful lakeside town with little shops and stores and everything, and a little beach right there on Lake Washington, and you can see downtown Seattle and all of their tall buildings from there. It's beautiful. Kirkland, Washington is a beautiful town.
Well, she did do that. It barely got my count to 0. And I could have just sent her the wand, but that wouldn't have been enough. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, she's getting an autograph bar of tactical soap, too, that I taken out of my personal stash. I ordered 5 bars of my Bond number 1. Even if she doesn't have a boyfriend, or like even if her man doesn't wear it, it's still something to like have on a shelf and be like, it's like having a piece of Cobra with you.
I did sleep. Yes, I slept from like 8 p.m. until probably like 3 a.m. and I woke up like, holy shit, what the fuck happened? You ever wake up being like, holy shit, what the fuck? And I like sprung up like, holy shit, like what happened?
Coupon code King Cobra no longer works. I suspect my YouTube trolls are hacking their website, or people were not using the code enough, so they just discontinued it. One of the two, but I'm still gonna rock the soap. Jessica loves the smell of my tactical soap. That has nothing to do with...
Yay for aging and having health issues. I'm right there with you. Also, Washington is beautiful. We're so lucky.
Yeah, and if you live out here, you want to like hang out and like all my Washington peoples, we could all like have a hangout sesh. Am I embarrassed? No. Embarrassment is not a thing I feel anymore because of this line of work. I am 0% embarrassed about anything that happens.
How strong it is, it's just women love the smell of it.
And yes, the Olympic Peninsula is one of the last like truly untouched wilderness areas in the lower 48. There's little towns here and there, but Olympic Peninsula National Park and all that is unbelievably beautiful.
All right, now I'm drinking on a golden mango, and it is fucking fire. It's a mixture of Bacardi Gold and the Monster Mango Juice. Bug Rock, gonna have to hide you from the channel. There's no such thing as a girly drink. It's 2024. Drinks do not have a gender identity, despite people calling it gender fluid.
Yeah, Cobra does not like it when you call his drink a girly drink. That's a common insult that people throw at Cobra, and he does not like it.
See what I did there? Ozzy loves girly drinks. It's all good, dude. I'm pretty sure Ozzy just likes alcohol in general, bro. I'm gonna have to remove your comments. Take a shower? Oh, you're adorable. Why don't you get a life? My teeth need to be worked on. There's just no way around it. There's your update. Thanks for the $5. Is it really Kelly Osbourne's birthday? Okay, hold up. If it is, I'll take the biggest gulp of alcohol for her. If it's not, then y'all are fucking kiss my Asperger's with it. If it is Kelly Osbourne's birthday, then happy birthday for sure, dude. We'll fucking probably get drunk and try to sing Changes. Birthday. October 12th. It is Kelly's birthday. Rock and roll, man. Yeah. So you weren't pulling my fucking leg. Bloody good. It's an excuse to celebrate. It's an Osbourne's birthday kind of thing. That's the only reason why I fucking celebrate December. I absolutely fucking hate Christmas, but the only reason why I celebrate December is because of Ozzy Osbourne's fucking birthday. Go shorty, it's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. Go shorty, it's your birthday. I want all of the Osbournes to live to be extremely old and crotchety. You know what I'm saying? Like, I respect boundaries, but I'm just saying. I'm not trying to spurg out on it, but Ozzy Osbourne's got some hot of-age daughters, bruh. It's Kelly Osbourne's birthday. Let's all get drunk. It's her fucking birthday. We're gonna celebrate it. We're gonna fucking celebrate. We're drinking the rest of this, and then the rest of my 6-pack of Bud Light Platinum that I have. I got an open one from last night that I was sipping on. And cheers to Kelly, man. Wow. I feel unhappy. I am so sad. She is my baby. I love her so. We need you to talk about fuck gender relations. Fuck you, it's Kelly Osbourne's birthday. We're gonna
What did
celebrate that.
Trubisky write to you last night? We tried to get him to reach out and help you. Smiley face.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't read that. Yeah, I saw a few people that were like, "Oh, like Trubisky trying to help you." Like, and there was a few people that reached out to me. Thank you all for making sure I was okay. I just like went and fell asleep. I often sleep here in the studio. It's nice and warm in here with all of the computer equipment. I know it was warm for most of you yesterday, but here in the PNW, we had like a very cool night. Like it's very cold here.
Good. I think people are right sick and tired of hearing me talk about gender relations, man, because it's just the same talking points. Like, wow, Cobes has finally reached enlightenment. I reached that a long time ago, Greg. What the fuck are you talking about? Ozzy's going to live to be 115. He's going to get back on stage, and it's going to be fucking awesome. He did not fucking die. I just Googled his name. Fuck you, assholes. Hey, creepy. Yeah, you know what? Huff Duster, that's fucking stupid. Hide user. There's a good chance Kelly Osbourne has no idea who the fuck I am because her dad's got so many fucking fans and I'm just another face in the crowd, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't give a damn if the Osbournes notice me, just worship them and leave them alone, you know. Any plans for Halloween? Yeah, I'm going to be going to my therapy session, wearing my Green Phantom costume, and making a Green Phantom t-shirt. Just chilling out like a rock star villain. Found out it was Kelly Osbourne's birthday today, so I'm like, let's fucking celebrate. If you don't know who Kelly Osbourne is, you're fucking living under a rock. You don't know who's who and what's coming up and what's the new trend, you know what I'm saying? Get hammered for Kelly Osbourne. I'm working on it.
Huh?
I'm a lot younger than Kelly by a couple years, but not by much.
I'm a lot younger, but not by much.
How does that make me a creep? I can acknowledge that they're attractive, but I'm not going to try anything because they're like little sisters to me, watching them grow up. And on top of that, it's like, no, I respect my idols too much. How does that make me a creep? It's Kelly's birthday. Ooh, ooh. If you don't know who Kelly Osbourne is, then you're living under a fucking rock. She's one of the coolest chicks you know because it's her birthday, you know. She's one of the coolest chicks because she's a fucking Osbourne and Ozzy rules. Yeah. I would totally send Kelly Osbourne some tactical soap to spice up her marriage with her awesome Slipknot husband-boyfriend, Sid.
I remember she dated Burt McCracken from The Used back in the day. Burt McCracken.
Yeah. Fucking show you how to make one of these. Cup. Mango Monster. I'm going to take the Bacardi Gold and the Mango Monster and pour both in at the same time until our cup's full. Some up for the homies, man.
Oh, God, dude. Please don't pour that on the couch.
A little nickel in there. Yeah, it smells like Bacardi. Did Ozzy sign you yet? Oh, you're hilarious. If you could only save one from a certainty death, who would you save? Ozzy or Daddy Filth or Jessica? Well, it definitely wouldn't be Jessica, that's for sure. Jessica Boyle doesn't own Bacardi Gold. I made that combo to make fun of her, and then she's fucking reacting to it. Shows you that I'm a better troll than she is. Okay, you know what? Why did I fight my own hat? I wasn't fighting it. I had an autistic meltdown. I suffer from Asperger's syndrome. And sometimes my temper gets the better of me. And I've learned to personally reflect upon my own actions because I want to better myself as a person. As a result, you don't see me like freaking out on camera as much anymore because I've learned to just deal with my temper and be a better person for it. Where's my wand? Beverly, it'll be in the mail next week. I got you. I had to get my new P.O. box set up. I had to get a bunch of stuff done and gathered for the box. Your wand, Beverly, you want to see what it looks like? I'll get it to you in the mail next week. Sometime this week. You know what I'm saying? The post office is closed. Hear the Halo music. Oh,
It's a nice looking wand.
Beverly, here's your magic wand. I got it all done. I'm going to get it in the mail sometime this week. You asked for an autograph wand, so I autographed it with Josh Saunders on the blade. You wanted pink. Well, no, you didn't want pink, but you wanted like purple and green. And I made it with purple and green. Long live Ozzy, motherfucker. With a touch of pink. I've been charging it with good energy.
It's a nice looking wand. He makes good shit.
I wanted to make it look pretty and fucking include a bunch of little trinkets with it. If I missed any of your fucking donations, I apologize.
In 10 years, that'll be worth $1 million. Whoa, shit.
My magic for you, ladies and gentlemen. I love making shit move with my mind. With my mind. Long live Ozzy. I was born the Prince of fucking Darkness. Well, Jessica shows up. She's not going to get inside. She'll get arrested. It's Kelly Osbourne's birthday. Let's get wasted. Yeah, Beverly, I'm down if you want to.
I wish I would have had all the booze and pills that I have now to get like blackout
Come
wasted
hang out.
for Kelly Osbourne's birthday.
Everyone can accuse me of stalking my ex-crushes, but when they see what Jessica's doing, it's like, oh my god, Josh is actually relatively gentlemanlike and tame compared to fucking Jessica, dude. Jesus Christ. And she's just going to say anything she can to feed the trolls and get attention because she's mad that I broke up with her. It's pathetic, and it makes her look desperate at this point. Am I a juggalo? No, but I'm down with the clowns.
He's down with the clowns.
It sure is fun. Great. Malingo.
Great
I feel sorry
Malenko.
for Ozzy Osbourne's first daughter because her first name is Jessica too, and I'm like, it kind of makes you feel sorry for all Jessicas, period, because they share the same name as my first like psycho ex, you know. I've never had problems like this with a woman before, so it's people are like, oh yeah, chicks can be just as crazy and creepy as men. Oh jeez. I hope Jessica leaves Josh alone before she gets arrested and fucks her life up. But she won't. So it's like, well. Ozzy Osbourne all fucking day, dude. Fuck Bjork. We live in like the air fryer microwave technology era, and it's amazing. You don't got to be like Chef Gordon Ramsay to cook. You don't got to like bust out pots and pans and this and that. Just throw something in the microwave or throw something in the air fryer. You know? Simple, easy to cook, cheap, fucking, yeah. And that's the thing of it. I have no idea how advanced technology is going to get by the time I'm sharing an Ozzy's age, but it sure will be fun getting there, I reckon. Because age is only a state of mind, and you're never too old to have fun, YouTube. Never forget that. I will get off live eventually and work on my vocals for my next album. So all of you motherfuckers to get wasted for Kelly Osbourne right now because it is her fucking birthday.
All I know is that I don't know.
Kelly Osbourne has an amazing
All
birthday.
I know is
She
that
gets
I
whatever
don't
she
know
wants.
nothing.
It's her special day.
All I know is that I don't know.
So shorty, it's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. I'll be the
We
first to say
get
it.
taught to decide.
Childhood beauty pageants are
Just
absolutely
like
disgusting.
as
Little girls
if
of that age
I'm not
should be
going
told
to
that you don't
change
need to
my
rely on your
mind.
looks to make something of yourself. That women are more than their looks. And I don't got a problem with a female being president. It's just not Kamala Harris. She wants to give people $6,000 towards a house. This house cost about 30, 40 grand. So that would probably get you into a really nice apartment at best. And where the fuck's that money going to come from? Because you can't just give people $6,000. You support who you want to support. I'll support who I want to support. Fuck sickos and fuck the trolls. And just leave it at that. You know, Cobra's on fire right now. Look out. Speaking of fire, let me finish this drink combo. It's Kelly Osbourne's birthday, and I'm finishing the last of my Bacardi. Cheers, love. Long live Ozzy, and Satan bless Ozzy and his family, and Satan bless Kelly on her birthday. And cheers to many more awesome birthdays to come. I mean, it's a tricky argument because there are some women who are born without boobs. There are some women who can't have periods or have children, but they're still born a woman. Like, you know, it depends on who you talk to, and I don't want to get into this cup of tea because I'm like, you know what? As long as you don't hit on me, as long as you ain't a sicko, and I'm like, sickos don't deserve equality, so we're only going to have equality to a point, you know what I'm saying? And on top of that, you can't make everyone fucking happy. Yeah, I said it. Fuck sickos. True equality is never going to exist, and I don't care. Fuck sickos. Cobra going off on this bitch. Got that fucking Bacardi Gold and that Mango Monster. What? You're 89? That's what's up. Awesome to have a senior in our fucking chat. Respect your elders. Join me on the dark side of the force. Come to the dark side. We have pot brownies. Yeah, dude. Happy birthday, Cobra. Oh, well, thanks. My birthday's not till March 26th. I miss my lizard. If anyone's ever had a bearded dragon, you know what's up. They're unpredictable. They will just take off on me when they feel like they want to. So 1 minute, and he was my first one. Honestly, I don't want another pet after owning Puff. The pain of losing him is too painful. Even if someone offered me a Cobra, I'd be like, sick offer, but I'm good. I wouldn't trade my lizard Puff for a pet Cobra, dude. That's how much I miss that little bastard. It's been almost a year since I've lost Puff, and if he doesn't come back to me, then it's fucking devastating. And I will always love my lizard Puff. I can look back on all the amazing videos I made of me being a first-time beardy owner, and just, you know. And you know what Metro said? They're like, well, despite the fact my YouTube trolls would call the cops on me because they're like, oh, Josh has a bearded dragon and Puff makes him happy, so we can't have that. Cobra's not allowed to be happy in life.
Nope.
So they fucking call Metro and say I'm abusing Puff. And then when Metro showed up, they were like, you know what? Considering the fact this is your first bearded dragon, you're doing really good at raising him. I have lizards myself. Here's a couple of tips to make his life that much sweeter. And I'm like, thanks. You know what I'm saying? And that had to be like the biggest fucking kick in the balls to my trolls. Oh, wait. No, losing the subreddit was the biggest kick in the balls to my YouTube trolls. I did no such thing. I stepped outside of the Conquistador's apartment with Puff chilling on my shoulder. I wanted to give him some sunshine, and he just jumped off my lap and took off. And then because I was only one floor above with like a minimum of 5 steps to my apartment, I rushed upstairs to grab my boots, the same boots I'm wearing on my feet. And then I went outside to chase after him. And believe me, if I would have said fuck the boots and just chased after him, put him back in his tank, I wish I would have done that. That was unintentional, dude. Like, every day I wake up with guilt, knowing that if I would have said fuck my boots, go grab your lizard. And I'm like, it's Puff. He's not that hard to find. You know what a bearded dragon looks like. If I were to get another bearded dragon, I would, it was an honest mistake because here's the thing of it. Puff is never taken off from my shoulders. Whenever I go outside with him, he would stay on my shoulders. And I thought there was that mutual communication. But when you have a bearded dragons are unpredictable. They will jump off and fucking scamper and, they're an animal. They're going to do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Lately. Luckily, it's not a near-death experience, but get well soon. Much love.
Thank you. Extreme physical peril. Yeah, only narcissists are in that, right? Like, they only think they're that important to be in extreme physical peril. I'm so important, guys. Pay attention to me.
And I know people who are a part of LGBTQ+, and I'm like, you know what? And the people I speak of are not hurting anyone. They're just doing their thing. Fuck sickos. Fuck sexism. Fuck racism. And power to the people. Hey, if you love trans women, that's your kink. Go for it, man. As long as they're of age, consenting, alive, and non-related, and they're human adults, ain't none of my concern. What 2 alive, consenting, non-related adults do behind closed doors is none of my business. It's Halloween season. It's Kelly Osbourne's birthday. I'm not going to let the fucking trolls ruin my good vibe right now. We got some Bud Light Platinum. And I got a couple more Bud Lights in my 6-pack. You'll get to that age when you discover the opposite gender. Puberty and all that.
Shit. I have to pee so bad, and this video is so much longer. I'm not going to play a thing really quick. I'm just going to go pee, and I'll be right back. Extreme physical peril. All right, I'm back.
Nothing wrong with it, man. But if you get to that age when you discover the opposite sex, there ain't nothing wrong with that. It's a magical time in everyone's life, We discover things. We'll just leave it at that. Do you think Naked and Laughing could be possessed by a banshee? That's hilarious. She certainly screams like one, doesn't she, lads? Long live Ozzy, I'll drink to that. And God bless Kelly Osbourne on her birthday. That's most definitely what's up. Yeah, I do have a lot of fangirls, and it's fucking awesome. I go from being rejected by every chick I've liked since the 4th grade to having a lot of chicks that want to fuck me. It's funny how life works out like that. And it's like, you know what? If you're getting rejected in high school, it don't mean shit. There are more important things than getting laid. It's like, oh, Cobra, your fucking beer's empty. Well, it's Kelly Osbourne's birthday on a posh off the
I'll go
last of
away
my
and
house.
pretend to have a life. Hope you reach the goal. King Frederick is surely gonna help. Right, King?
I have no idea.
Right?
I have no idea. He hasn't been around for a little bit, so I don't know.
Alcohol in her honor because it's her birthday. And the Osbournes fucking kick ass, and long live Ozzy. Yeah. Long live all the Osbournes and fuck the trolls. 1 second. Straight line. There we go. Oh, look, Cobra's walking a straight line. Straight line, Mr. Cobra. Yeah, we're doing a line, are we? Yes, we are. Check it out. I got 4 Bud Light Platinums left. Ooh, I'm feeling a little tipsy at the moment. Didn't realize it was Kelly Osbourne's birthday, but now that I do, it's an excuse to celebrate. It's the Osbourne birthday. Let's go. Thank you, DJ Coda, for your $5 to Cash App. He writes, fuck sickos. I'm like, amen, brother. Ozzy's grandkids are just a reflection of how precious kids are in general. It's like, I don't care who it is. Kids are just more precious than Ozzy Osbourne, in my opinion. These days, love you, Daddy. I found my
Ben
way.
Pye, glad to see you are alive. Please take care of yourself.
Thank you.
The world is an evil place. Just another day in Cobra's life, man. Some good beer, a good cigarette, and some Ozzy. I feel the bond that Kelly and Ozzy have as father and daughter, because I feel like that about me and my dad, father and son kind of thing. Cheers, Kelly. Happy birthday. Long live Ozzy, motherfucker. It's Kelly Osbourne's birthday, you fucking wanks. So I want to see you all in chat fucking getting drunk and celebrating. Cobra, chug another one. I plan on finishing this entire rest of this 6-pack after I finish this one. Thank you for tuning in. I'm back. Bud Light Platinum's up to Kelly Osbourne. It's her birthday. Cheers. I hate sickos. Lord, I love the Osbournes. And that's the alcohol talking. It shows you the kind of person I am. I mean, my personal opinion, the Osbournes are the greatest Hollywood family ever. It's Kelly's birthday. Let's get shit-faced. Yeah. I think it's Kelly Osbourne's birthday. I want to blast Ozzy on stream and fucking get drunk. Come on! A chi ball.
cheese ball.
I saw that fucking shit where I was starting to form it, like little too eager to perform. Like, check this out. Fucking yeah. Keep it up, Cubs. You're an absolute inspiration. Well, I appreciate it. I don't consider myself an inspiration. I'm just doing my thing, you know. I hate sickos more than I love the Osbournes. Long live Ozzy and fuck sickos. Times are strange, here I come, but I ain't the same. Kelly Osbourne, it is her birthday. I don't know if she has the most magical of birthdays. It's just the perfect and every bestest way possible. It's not my birthday, it's Kelly Osbourne's birthday, but thank you. My birthday is not until March 26th. My YouTube trolls fucking hacked my phone and made it switch and do something special. They're really not. I like zombie stomp. That's all they can do at this point. It's like, oh, we've hacked Cobra's phone. I give them no attention on social media. We just roll with it. No, we hacked Cobra's phone, and you know the saddest part about it is I'm gonna hack my YouTube trolls' phones to fuck with them. Because quite frankly, I don't
Who would
care.
do that?
It's Kelly Osbourne's birthday, and let's crack open another fucking beer. I'm gonna pick out on that fucking food hack while you're hungry. Because normally I don't fucking eat when I do morning food hacks. The zombie stop! Hey, the zombie stop! It's Kelly Osbourne's birthday and bring your fucking bloody wasted. It's just good vibes all around. Oops, I can sing like Let Me Kill Mr. and Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah. Yes, it's Kelly Osbourne's birthday. I'm not gonna focus on any nasty stalker actions, negative shit. I love Ozzy Osbourne and the Prince of Darkness. And this is Dr. Kelly's birthday. She's a Halloween baby on top of that. Let's fucking celebrate. You don't know what it looks like when you smash beer, because you know how it is when you smash beer. That being said, it's Kelly Osbourne's birthday, so I know you fucking sad wankers to get wasted and get happy and celebrate fucking Kelly's birthday. It's not about kissing Ozzy Osbourne's ass, it's about the principle of the matter. The last one in my case is Jessica Boyle's the fucking worst, but it's Kelly Osbourne's birthday and we're gonna celebrate. No, Jessica's negative shit get us down. That's the fucking truth. She can talk all the shit she wants to talk on her channel. It's like, okay, Jessica, you're not as famous as me or Ozzy, so keep talking shit. Those songs stopped. Mary on the Cross is good. I like that song. Hollywood and social media corrupt. Honestly, I'm feeling really good right now, and I don't want to cause anyone any worry. If anyone should be worried, People should be worried about Jessica because she's the absolute fucking worst. Appreciate all the donations. Shit. Scooby-Dooby-Doo!
Oh,
And like it's Kelly Osbourne's birthday. You celebrate her as a goddess and leave it at that. It's like, oh, you. No, I didn't pick the fucking emotions for the thing. Oh,
poor
come
Cobra.
off it. I'm gonna do one more vocal cover for y'all. Cobra fam, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like pepped up. Let's go. Let's get shit done. You know what I'm saying? Okay. That's what it's all about, is living your best life. Salazar, you silly bastard. Stay right there. Burger recipe squished up. It's like, goddamn, son, that's some fucking tasty ass meat. One second. I'm fucking 8 cigarettes. I'm happy with my fame position. Leave my stash alone. I don't want to eat mustache. Just see what idiot. This is our eating here. I get a hair in my mouth. Hair in my mouth. No. It's Kelly's birthday, whatever she says, you know. But no, sincerely though, it's Kelly Osbourne's birthday and we're all gonna get fucking wasted. So I didn't mean to knock the mouse down. Oh, fuck off. See, I knocked the mouse off the mouse pad because I got my feet kicked up and I'm just chilling like a rock star villain. Ha 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 ha. And I don't even care how much money I got. Yeah. And I could taste my mustache and my food. I was like, I don't want to taste mustache. Just dank house food, Governor Haugen.
Oh my God.
YouTube, 1 second. It's still a wee bit warm, but we're going to make ourselves a a custom-made Baconator. We have a double pretzel Baconator, no ketchup. Add pickles, add onions, add tomatoes, add lettuce. And we're going to make a custom-made Halloween food hack snack. And if you think it looks gross, sounds gross, you're like, there's no way this could be a thing. You don't want to watch it, then don't watch it. You know what I'm saying? So we got a deal here. And I might need to grab a plate for it. Or I could just assemble it on the foil. Trick or treat, smell my feet. Give me something good to eat. If you don't, I don't care. I'll make these trolls lick my shit covered underwear. Oh yeah, look at that. Just unwrap that sexiness for a second. That is some good looking Baconator action. Take it out of the foil now. Appetite, we're here to foil your plans.
It's not late night, Red Eye. It's early morning. Get with the program, sir.
Now I want to take the top part off, delicately, of course. Top bun came off pretty smooth. It's got a little bit of onion and pickle on there, but that's just alright. Nice mayo action. We about to custom make the Baconator of a lifetime, man. We got some shrimp. Take it, squeeze it. When you squeeze that tail, man, you get a little extra meat on there. Squeeze it and pull. It allows you to get all that meat off of there. People are like, there's no way in hell Cobra's gonna make this wacky fucking Baconator fucking. It's like, yes, I am gonna make a crazy Baconator. Wasn't much shrimp left because I scumped those down pretty quick. Now you're thinking to yourself, okay, well, Cobra, that doesn't seem too out of the ordinary. You want to see that fucking bottom half of that before I start really making a mess of things? Beautiful. I'm sitting them back down, fucking tipped over, I'm in a mess. On the wrapper, get back on there. Gotta reassemble that sandwich. God damn it. You get the idea. Doesn't look nothing special, but we're to make it special. I have to put the tomato on the top bun because I didn't want that shit fucking coming apart. Got some bacon up. I want to put the bacon up on top of the tomato top bun. And I'm putting chunks of this bacon grease on top of the bottom bun here. Damn, son, there's our top bun. Got that bacon grease on point. But I ain't done with this sandwich. I see we got about 3 more ingredients to this sandwich, YouTube, before this shit about to get officially too dank for YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Cheddar jalapeno Cheetos.
Huh?
The best flavor of Cheetos, in my opinion. My fingers are a little slippery from handling that.
By the way, if you would be so kind to drop a couple bucks, help us get to 50% of the goal, a tip train would be very much appreciated. You know, your Australian dollars, your British pounds, like whatever you've got.
Bacon grease, but it ain't nothing but a thing. Bacon up is legit. Good flavor. Now we'll take a bunch of our Cheetos like this. We're going to stick it on our top bun, son. Just gonna add a little crunch to our top sandwich here. Like, alright, Cobra, I'm with you. I see the fucking cheddar jalapeno Cheetos on top of bacon grease. You glorious bastard. Yeah, you see what I'm rocking with. And create a base for it. You get room for one more Cheeto, baby. Yeah, we do. cheddar jalapeno Cheetos.
Woo! Wah! Thank you, Red Eye. I appreciate it. Boom.
That top bun for our sandwich is looking damn fine. Bacon grease on point with the cheddar jalapeno Cheetos. And the bottom half's got shrimp and a little bit of cocktail sauce. It's Halloween, so we got 2 more ingredients to add to this monster of a burger. Sticking with the fish theme, I think we should add a spot of caviar, yes? Snobby rich guy accent. No, but all jokes aside, I don't care how expensive it is. I like caviar. I like fish eggs. It may be an acquired taste. Want to bust open that sumbitch. A jar of caviar. Oh, that smells and looks delightful. Let's try a little forkful of that. This might make a bunch of caviar snobs faint because I'm not using a pearl spoon, but oh well. That's good caviar. I haven't had much experience eating this stuff, but I do like caviar. Just put it all up on top of. I know it's Chef Gordon Ramsay be like, "Oh, stop it, you donut." Let's put $2 on there. A big old forkful. I'm just gonna pat it down.
Watch out, Ben. Coach Red Pill Ghost behind you.
Yeah, no little dollars on there.
Ah! I'm gonna dox you, Coach Red Pill.
Yeah, that's fucking wild, man. I need to fucking put this back in the fridge. There's a little bit of caviar right there. It doesn't taste salty, this caviar does. It doesn't taste salty at all. Actually, very nice, creamy, very rich, fishy taste. That's good caviar. Before I add the final ingredient, you two, I want to ask you to please like and subscribe for more awesome content. And show the bottom half of our sandwich with the caviar. And like, you see the shrimp on there too, just a little fish egg action. There's the bottom half of our sandwich. Our top half has this bacon grease and these cheddar jalapeno Cheetos. But I'm thinking to myself, you know, it's Halloween. How can we make this burger really, really like festive? And I think I got one more topping in mind for this Halloween combo. I want to say cheers to my fans. my friends and my family. We got one more fucking ingredient. If Chef Gordon Ramsay saw this bacon cheeseburger, he'd probably be like, "What are you doing, you donuts?" And last but not least, the coup de resistance. This, my YouTube followers, is Pink Rose pork brains. This is real pork brains. And yes, we're going to put this on top of the fucking caviar.
Cobra, no!
Sandwich it with the Cheetos and the bacon grease. I should also mention that the bacon burger that I'm making has
no more pork brains.
2 extra slices of the cheese that already comes on it, so it's a little extra cheesy, you know. But this seems a bit excessive. I know a lot of people are going to look at this and go, "What's wrong with you? Cobra, you sick bastard." It's like, is this crazy enough? Is this the kind of content you crave for your face? Now we're going to have some fun, yes, and open up the pork brains. This is an homage to, a throwback to the zombie burger I made in my first apartment. People saw it with, like, what was it, the Devil's Spitfire, what have you, hot sauce, you know, kind of thing. So let's see if we can, and this can opener might be complete shit, and I might have to grab the other one. So by now you're watching this whole thing go down like, he's not going to put pork brains on a caviar bacon cheeseburger with Cheetos. Why would you do that? What's wrong with you? This can opener is being a right wank. Let's see if I can find another one. So now the goal is to get this open on camera, sip the juices, and put some pork brains on top of the caviar and call it a sandwich. And I may have to take a bloody picture of it because that's just something you don't see every day, is it, YouTube?
The pork brains is a bridge too far, right? Like, and by the way, Sarah, I saw your DM this morning checking up on me, making sure I'm okay. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm all right. I started taking a new medication, and I had a couple drinks and didn't realize that the medication was going to make me fucking in like I had 2 drinks and the medication made it seem like I had like 20 drinks. So
jeez. If you're not to find another can opener, in 10,000 years, we cannot come up with a way to use can openers properly. Like something you don't gotta plug in, you just give it a twist. Just want to put pork brains on a fucking Big Mac. It's a type deal, you know what I'm saying? And it's not a fucking Big Mac, it's a Baconator, obviously, because you saw the fucking what I did with it. Baconator, Big Mac, fucking, it's fast food, man. Fast food's good. And people seem to love the food hacks. I'm down to like getting it down to the last ingredient. This fucking thing right here doesn't want to catch. This is typical. So it might take me a hot minute to get this shit going. Don't want you to reach on and use a can opener. Like, everyone struggles with the can opener. It's a pretty basic human thing. But make fun of Cobra, it's an excuse to rip on me for being autistic. You know what? Fuck the haters. You ever had pork brains? They're delicious. They kind of got like a spam-esque sort of taste. Once you get over the fact that you're eating brains, like the brains of another animal, this is like the ultimate protein boost. I don't know what's more disgusting, watching Cobra try to open up the pork brains, or the fact that the can opener doesn't want to work. I can smell it opening up, man. So it smells like pork. Oh, we got the can cracked, but right there, you can see right there. That lid's on there pretty fucking tight, dude. I'm gonna drain the juices out so we don't make a huge mess of ourselves when I try to pry it open. Mmm. Oh, bollocks. Doesn't want to come open. There it goes. Yeah, that tastes like pork brains. You may think it's gross because it's brains, but like, no joke. These are fucking delicious. I like the way that juice tasted.
Ah! Oh, God, he slurped the brain juice out of that shit.
Yeah, the can openers are not being the smoothest. We can get pork brains on this. I think putting it on top of the caviar would be just coup de resistance. You can see the inside of the can, it's pink. It's been a tricky little bastard, though. It doesn't want to come open, unfortunately, so we're going to have to pry it open the best we can. You know, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade and mix it with vodka. Yeah, there you go. You're probably thinking to yourself, pork brains on caviar? What in the actual hell? Come off it. I got it somewhat opened up. Hold up. That's pretty opened. Pretty much opened at this point. It's not open as much as I'd like it to be, but if I can just get that a little bit more open, we can scoop out the bits of pork brain and put it on the caviar on top of our Wendy's Halloween burger. Because a lot of people are going, Cobra, we've seen you review all the crazy spots. Burger King with their Wednesday Addams Whopper. Denny's doing their Beetlejuicy burgers and shit. Yeah, those are pretty swinging. But look at the inside of that can, folks. Pork brains from Pink Rose. Absolutely exquisite. If you like pork and if you like spam and that kind of thing, this is right up your alley. Once you get past the fact there's, brains, as the zombies would say, of course. I'm trying to scoop some of it out onto the burger here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, look. Oh, that's gnarly, dude. Got some scooped out of the can there. Stop piling that deliciousness on top of the caviar. The can opener is being a pain in the ass burgers, so I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Just pour some brains out on top of our burger here. There we go. What's mischief now? What kind of mischief is Cobra getting into? Well, he's putting brains and caviar on top of a burger. Wasn't that just disgusting? Yes. Precisely my point. Oh, dude, look, I scooped it out of the can again. Oh, look at those chunks of pork
Ugh.
brain. They're delicious.
It looks bad.
Yeah, let's put some of that on top of the burger there. No, I'm not shitting you, but these pork brains are absolutely delicious. Pink roast pork brains, get you some. I reckon they're relatively bloody cheap. Let's put a healthy scoop on top. There we are. That should be enough.
Damn. Anyway, I have to go pee-pee really bad. So I'm going to go do that really quick and I'll be right back. And then we'll get into more videos. What else can we do? What else can we perform? Here we go. fucking shit. Oh, no. What are we doing now? We're back. Holy shit.
What a show we got coming up right here. Okay, here we go. Now here comes the greatest show on earth. I'm telling you.
Greatest show, yeah.
We are going to Madison Square Garden, where once a month they put on this marvelous show, and the other night they featured a death duel to the finish between the Iron Sheik and Sergeant Slaughter, two arch rivals. Now, of course, the Iron Sheik is managed by the great Freddie Blassie. So here we go. To the Garden, to Freddie Blassie, the Iron Sheik, and Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah.
All right, we're in Madison Square Garden now, just a few moments, really, before the All-Star Wrestling Finals, and I'm with one of the all-time champs. He's retired now, he's old, he's tired, and he's the manager of the Sheik, but I'm speaking, of course, to our old friend Freddie Blassie. It's nice counting his money. You're going to lose it all tonight on the Sheik.
Ha! You pencil neck geek, you now last night I heard what you said about me. You called me old. I'm retired, but I'm not old.
Freddie, there was a time when you were king here.
That's right. Right in this ring here, I drew the largest crowds wrestling has ever had.
You were the greatest.
That's right, by all means.
Who did you wrestle? You wrestled Bruno?
I wrestled Bruno Sammartino.
Did you beat him?
I certainly did.
No, you didn't.
And, well, you just named him, and I wrestled him and beat him.
You beat them all, right?
I beat Mr. Moto, I beat Buddy Austin, and...
And you wore that crown?
Oh...
You were beautiful.
I certainly was. I agree with you. I mean, I went all out, and without a doubt, every year I was
Poor Regis Philbin, dude, died too early.
voted the most hated man in the world, and I loved it because I can readily understand why these pencil neck geeks were envious of the great Freddie Blassie.
You were good looking, you
That's
had
right.
money, you had everything.
And I still got money.
And you still got money, too.
How do you like this latest edition? 16 karat.
Come on, Fred.
16 karat.
Fred, a guy was selling that this afternoon on the sidewalk.
Is that right? Take a look at it. Isn't that a little gem? Just
Tell me about the Sheik. He's your guy
The
tonight.
Sheik is the greatest wrestler in the world.
Really?
Handled by yours truly. The man is the uncrowned world heavyweight champion. In fact, he had the world heavyweight title, and he was jobbed out of it by these pencil neck geeks here in the East. But I guarantee you, he's back on the road.
You have passed on all your knowledge to the Sheik?
Everything.
All right. Will you introduce me to him? Can I meet him?
certainly will.
Is he a nice guy?
Well, he's like Freddie Blassie was in his heyday.
Oh, tell the Sheik to take it easy, will you?
Well, the Sheik will do what I tell him.
Okay, let's go meet him, all right?
Oh, certainly.
All right,
Eat your
Fred.
heart out there, you pencil neck geeks. Eat your heart out. These are $100 bills, you know, and there's not one of them. Take a look. Take a look. You don't see no measly 10, 20, and there are 50.
You pencil neck geek with a
That's
single
right.
buck in your pocket.
That's
We got
right.
big money over
16
here.
carats, too.
16 carats right here.
That's right.
Let's go meet the
4
Sheik.
Lincolns at home, too.
Hey, 4 Lincolns, not 3. We got
That's
4.
right.
We want the Sheik. Let's go get him. Pick up your purse, Freddie, and let's
All right.
go.
You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking to you pencil neck geek. You know what I'm talking about? Listen to what I tell you. We're going to go meet the Sheik now, the #1 wrestler in the world, managed by yours truly, Freddie Blassie.
Okay, here we are. Here's Freddie and the Sheik in a last-minute conference now before the big match tonight. Sheik, Regis Philbin.
And there's the Iron Sheik, Iran. Without a doubt, the greatest wrestler in the world today, Regis. This man here is just sensational.
Yeah. But now, Sheik, what has Freddie taught you?
Well, Ayatollah Blassie, one of the best managers in this country. I come from Tehran, Iran. This man, he's a real one of the best managers in this country. He taught me everything I know about professional wrestling because I was the AAU champion, I was the Olympic champion, Asian champion, and Moscow Olympic Games 68, Mexico City. Anything you name it about amateur, I was the best. And also I come to professional wrestling, toughest sport in the world, and this man was the first manager in the world to help me to I get that world heavyweight belt champion. It was the biggest pleasure for me to Ayatollah Blassie be as my manager.
What's he saying, Fred? What's he saying?
Just a minute. He's spoken your language, now he's going to speak in his.
خدمت همه شنوندگان ایرانی عزیز سلام عرض میکنم که در نیویورک سیتی زندگی میکنن. همه دنیا پهلوانای ایران میشناسه، مخصوصا غلامرضای تختی. درود به خاک غلامرضای تختی. همه دنیا.
Ready to body slam you.
Now
here.
What do you guys do just before you go out? Is there a certain routine you go through?
I told him, I said, you've wrestled this Sergeant Slaughter 3 times. 3 times you've had your hand raised in a token of victory, and I hate odd numbers. So tonight, make it even. That means number 4. And the man is, these are the most sacred things in Iran, his prayer beads. And a man is, every time that he's in a dressing room, sitting down, and he has a second's time, he has his beads out praying.
Now, do you two pray together?
Well, he's trying...
As his manager, Fred, you should pray with him.
I do.
Can we have a little demo? Can we see how you pray together?
Well,
first of all, before I do my play, I want to tell to all the American people, Sergeant Slaughter, you come from South Carolina, USA. I come from Tehran, Iran, 10,000 miles. From A to the Z, I get it. And I was it. I was the first Iranian world heavyweight champion in this country. Sergeant Slaughter, I want to know what Olympic...
I love the Sheik.
The man talks about coming 10,000 miles to fight somebody. Well, you don't have to go anywhere. I've been looking all over the country for the biggest dump I can find. The biggest junkyard, the biggest dump. And I'm going to put a big plaque on it. And we're going to call it the Unknown Iranian. And we're going to stick you in it, Iron Sheik, because we don't want you around here. This is the U.S. of A. U.S. of A.
What do you get tonight? Madison Square Garden. I swear to
Fred, I don't like it when he gets excited. Here comes the press.
Sergeant Slaughter ended up becoming an Iraqi sympathizer.
Sergeant Slaughter, remember, I come from 10,000 miles, Tehran, Iran. همه دنیا پهلوانای ایرانو میشناسه، مخصوصا خسرو وزیری.
What's he saying?
Sergeant Slaughter, I'm not done with you.
I don't need any help from anybody. I never needed anybody to help me win a match. I never needed anybody help to take me over to Vietnam and fight and have these scars on my body. I'm a survivor, Mr. Philman. I'm a survivor because I'm here to tell you about it.
Sergeant Slaughter, you're nothing except pig, you American hog. Ach, go!
Hey!
Sergeant, go!
Freddie, control them, will you?
I am not going to do anything. You were the one that got them all riled up.
I didn't say what I said was how, you know...
He said you look a little bit like Sergeant Slaughter, and I feel sorry for you.
Are you a Marine Corps veteran?
That's right.
Were you a sergeant in the Marine
He's
Corps?
not.
Drill instructor.
How many years were you in?
7 years. How many years have you been holding that microphone?
Why is the sergeant turning on me? What have I got to do with
You
this?
like the Cobra clutch on you?
All I did was tell you that the Iron Sheik is looking for you.
Would you like the slaughter cannon across your head?
What is that, the slaughter cannon?
The slaughter cannon, it's getting loaded right now. I might just give you one right now. I'm not sure yet.
I'm just telling you, the Iron Sheik's got Freddie Blassie on his side.
Freddie Blassie's a traitor, American traitor, and the way it sounds, you are too.
I've got nothing.
Freddie Blassie?
I don't know Freddie Blassie.
You're gonna have appetizers with Blassie before I get done with you. Appetizers with Blassie.
Are you predicting victory tonight?
Victory all the way. USA #1. What else can I say?
All right, Sergeant. Good luck to you.
I hope this is in friendship.
God bless you.
All right. God bless America.
There you have it. The Iron Sheik and Sergeant Slaughter. Now they met in the ring and they really went at it. And guess what happened, folks? A double disqualification. No winner this time around, thereby ensuring a bigger gate for the next time around. Anyway, it was great fun. Hope you enjoyed it. Coming right back now with a biofeedback test, so stay with us. Thank you, Freddie, and thank you, Iron Sheik. Thank you, Sergeant Slaughter. How are you? Regis, how are you?
Wonderful. How are you? Had any kids lately?
And the cowboy, right?
Ace.
Ace.
I always got an ace in the hole.
Now, look, how does it feel to be the biggest villain in America right now?
Villain? My mom don't think so. I feel great. I'm in the pink. Are you kidding me, man?
How come they didn't invite you to do Saturday Night Live?
Yeah, they did, so I wouldn't, so they took second choice. I said, I'll mail it in, and that's exactly what I did.
You got any surprises today for Mr. T? I know you really want Mr. T.
Well, I got in the sun lamp, so you'd feel comfortable. tried to get as dark as I could. Yeah, just so you'd feel comfortable. But we didn't think we'd shave the sides of Ace's head.
Now, you know what I think's going to happen here?
You're going to have to cut that out, aren't you?
We all know you. But now, listen, I think that the Ace has got something in here. It's a little surprise for all of us.
Yeah, we'll check it out. Yeah, an arm. Big bones.
You have pretty good spirits going into this thing, huh? You must be pretty confident.
Oh, yeah, I'm not supposed to walk into a fight with tears in my eyes, man. Yeah.
But the Hulkster's angry this time.
He's losing more hair. That makes you lose more hair, Hulky, baby.
Listen, he don't like it when you make fun of his hair.
Yeah, that breaks my heart. That breaks my heart.
And Mr. T is flexing all the time.
You've been making lots of money, too, haven't you? Does your wife hold on to those?
You're a little on the chubby side, too.
Chubby, you sucker. I'll eat your lunch. Yeah. Hey,
but I love you. I love you on the air. You're the greatest. There's nobody like you. Your little kilts and everything.
No,
I really, you're absolutely phenomenal.
How come you're so jumpy?
I'm a little jumpy around
You're not afraid of me, are you? You should be.
Like when you get angry.
Especially with him standing behind me.
What happened, Ace? You got a little shiner here.
That's a head. You fight as much as I do, you get her one.
Like when you get angry.
Especially with him standing behind me.
What happened, Ace? You got a little shiner here.
That's a head. You fight as much as I do, you get her once in a while.
You still fighting with that injury?
Of course.
Yeah. Well, where's Mr. Wonderful? Where's Paula?
Paul's coming. Understand how tough we are. You know, this is minor. Minor. Who cares? Yeah, really.
You guys are really that tough, huh?
Yes, absolutely.
Where's Mr. Wonderful? He's afraid he's not here yet. He's afraid.
Well, where was Mr. T at the last press conference? Trying to pretend he's a Mohican. Yeah. Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, Mr. Wonderful's coming in on an airplane from Atlanta. He's due to arrive here at 12-something, so he's probably...
You ready to go now? You're predicting victory or not?
No, I'm going to go in there and lose. You really me? Of course I'm predicting victory. Man. This is the biggest thing that's ever happened ever in this sport.
Major upset if you guys could beat Mr. T. And I mean it. Everybody, the whole country's rooting for them except me. I want you guys to win. I thought we'd have a little tag team match, Animal and Naked Ira Joe, but Ira's not here today either.
You, Regis, and the Animal.
Then let's go at it. Can I hear that bell again? We spent $150 to rent this bell. When did you hear this? Go ahead.
It's a road warrior animal.
Get on the mat, geek.
Hey, I don't snort cocaine. I wish I did. I'd be up all night.
Did he call me a geek? Hey! Hey, Oklahoma, come here. Come here. Here's my tag team partner. Guy from the audience. What's your name, pal?
Gene Young.
Good, Gene. Go get him.
What's to do with it?
Just...
He's not very friendly, so get on this side. Okay.
You grab one arm and I'll grab the other after you grab yours.
Put me out of it. He's coming after us.
Come on, we only got 30. Easy! Hey! That's it. You gotta get it now. Get up, Gene. Go get him. This guy's crazy. This guy's nuts. We'll be right back with more of a... Where's your buddy?
Busy.
9:15 on a Monday morning. What could he possibly be doing?
He had a fun night.
Wrestling
Bigger and better than ever, the, what was that major event? The WrestleMania 5 was the biggest of all time. And now comes SummerSlam on August 28th, Meadowlands over in New Jersey. It's the big wrestling event of the summer. Now, there's more to this sport than just the wrestlers themselves. There are the managers who are every bit as colorful as the guys that they manage. One of them is Bobby the Brain Heenan, reportedly the smartest of all the managers, has guys like Ravishing Rick Rude and Andre the Giant, and the Brainbusters has a veritable arsenal of talent under his command. He's quite a character, has his own TV show, and here he is, ladies and gentlemen, a big hand for Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Oh my God, I love Bobby the Brain Heenan. One of the greatest personalities in wrestling ever.
Sorry, Bobby.
I love You see how he's like wiping off the thing he's about
How
to
are
sit
you, Bob?
on?
Nice to see you. I'm sorry that part of the audience yelled.
It's funny because like he's going up. Bobby was not a big guy, but look at him next to Regis.
About Weasel.
Well, he's somebody made bail.
Bobby, it's good to have you on our show.
Of course.
I've admired your work for a long time. But tell me this, what exactly does a manager in wrestling do?
Well, what I do is I do all the negotiations contract-wise for my men. I book them. I handle the percentage of their money. I handle, make sure they get their percentage. Not that I'm skimming off the top or nothing. And I make sure that their travel arrangements are set.
Do you see his forehead? His forehead is from blading. Even though Bobby Heenan didn't get in the ring very often, he has these ridges in his forehead from blading. Like he got hit and he'd like get down on the floor and like blade himself.
Up in their hotel accommodations, and they get a fair shake.
And you do a good job.
I do a great job.
And your guys, it's called the Heenan family, and they love you.
Well, a lot of people like to call who they manage a stable of champions. To me, a stable is a place where fly-infested horses live.
Yes.
I have a family group. We're knitted together. We all think alike. We all care for each other.
And they love you, you know,
Oh, wow.
and they would die for you. As a matter of fact, well, now here's an example of that. Here's one of his wrestlers. Here is...
Bobby Heenan is one of like the top 5 best personalities in wrestling history.
The Red Rooster embracing Bobby the Brain Heenan. Loves no,
like
but
this.
I mean, that's what happened.
No, what happened was I took this guy. He's a mediocre athlete. He had limited ability, limited thinking. And I took him and I made him a star. And he wasn't doing what I thought was right. George Steinbrenner was sitting ringside the night. I asked George, I said, what do you do with a guy like this? He said, fire him.
Dude, it's crazy. The fucking blade cuts on this man's forehead. These are literally razor blade cuts on his forehead.
So I called him outside and I slapped him in the face.
Was it your idea to put the red in his hair?
No, it wasn't my idea at all. If he wants to look stupid, that's his own idea.
Now, has he suffered because he's no longer in your family?
He's become a very big star in the World Wrestling Federation. Financially, I don't know how he's doing. I mean, how much money can you spend in a barnyard?
But the guy...
That's kind of foul, isn't it?
Oh, Bobby, you're hot. You know, Bobby, I see you on cable with Gorilla Monsoon. You guys have a 2-hour show. You don't need the gorilla.
No, I got my own talk show now. I dumped him. He can go peel bananas for all I care. I don't need him.
You don't need him?
No, I never needed him. I just carried him.
You actually did?
Yeah, that's why I'm here, helping you out.
Okay, I appreciate that. You think I can make it, Bobby, with your managing? Do you think I could be somebody in the WWF?
Yeah, because I understand now that the guy that used to fold towels quit. So we can find a position for you.
Bobby!
No, with your mind, you could do it. With your mind and your talent.
I'm smarter than those guys.
Oh, of course you're smarter than those guys. You have me as a guest.
That's Now, here is Ravishing Rick Rude, who incidentally is one of my favorites.
Rick Rude, one of the greatest wrestlers ever.
This guy is
died way too
probably
soon.
One of the best built bodies you've ever seen. He's been trained very enthusiastically.
He makes the guys at Chippendale wear smocks.
That's that's right. Now they have a thing. After the Brain disposes, Rick Rude disposes of his opponent in the ring, you call up for some young lady to come out of the audience and have a rude awakening.
Well, we previously had selected about 20 of them who have been begging the whole evening to have the rude awakening, and then we picked the lucky lady so he can have a little recreational time.
Was that your idea?
No, it was Ravishing Rick Rude. He's a very generous man.
And when
And when he kisses them, they are almost rendered unconscious.
Yes, you do have to call the 911 number.
Oh, my gosh. So, all right, well, let's take a look, and we'll see what this is all about. Here is the Rude
This is another
Awakening.
trick piece of film.
No.
He was a fucking Chad. Like, what can he say?
Even I got a blush when I see that. Now, whose choreography was that?
Oh, that's his own. Every movement he does is his own. Yeah.
Do these women actually fall in love with the Rude Awakening?
Some have left their husbands and families, yes. The divorce rate is up.
Oh, you guys are having a ball out there, aren't you? Huh?
Well, we have our big Summer Slam coming up on the 28th of August
28th.
from the Meadowlands.
Any matches been signed yet that you can tell us about?
Yes, I can discuss one. You know, Hulk Hogan has a big hit movie out, No Holds Barred.
Yes.
And the star of the movie is Hulk Hogan, so he says. But I think the man named Zeus.
Oh, I love Zeus. I love Zeus.
Zeus is 6'11". He weighs 385 pounds, and he will be teamed with Randy Macho Man Savage to go against Hulk Hogan and Brutus Beefcake.
Yes!
Oh, my God.
At the Meadowlands, the 28th.
That's going to be a great event.
It's also available on pay-per-view television. Check your cable systems.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it'll be something.
Oh,
Zeus and him, I guess, had a lot of friction during the making of the movie. Zeus understood he was the star of the movie. You know Hogan, he's a big loudmouth, and I hate a loudmouth.
Yeah.
And he tried to take over everything, and I guess there was a little, they had to separate him a couple times.
I never noticed the deep cuts in, like, the foreheads of people who were involved in wrestling. But, like, Bobby Heenan, there were so many times, like, someone would punch Bobby Heenan in the head, and he'd go, like, roll out to the floor. He bladed himself.
Oh, my gosh. Well, let's take a look now at the Brainbusters. Okay, I got to get these guys in. The Brainbusters are his tag team match. Now, they're not the biggest guys, but they're the smartest ones, aren't they?
Well,
they're great.
Two of the greatest wrestlers of all time.
But I want you to know that my own particular tag team favorites are the Bushwhackers.
No.
Not a day goes by, Bobby, that I don't walk around the studio with my cohort over here, and we do the Bushwhackers. Come on, back.
well,
They are the next champions. Play that tape for us, will you? Let's take a look at the Bushwhackers in action right here. They come.
did you know the Bushwhackers are living proof that the Three Stooges did have children? Not many people know that.
Oh, gosh. Brain, it's good to have you here. You look terrific.
I feel
Congratulations on getting your own show and moving Monsoon out of there.
And you can be a guest if you like.
I'd love to be a guest on your show.
Okay, I'll see if I can work
call.
you in.
Okay, fine. And don't forget the big SummerSlam over at the Meadowlands in New Jersey on August 28th. Thank you very much.
My
Bobby
pleasure.
the Brain Heenan, everybody. Yeah. We'll be back in a moment.
Tomorrow on Live, The Crosby Show's Malcolm Jamal Warner.
He's so lucky. Also, Ravishing Rick Rude.
Now, wait, before we go past Ravishing Rick Rude, let's say SummerSlam is tonight over in the Meadowlands.
Yeah.
This is the, the WrestleMania 4 and 5. Well, now this is the summer version of that. They've got tremendous matches. Zeus versus the Hulk. We got Brutus versus Macho Man. And Sensational Sherry's here. But a great match is Rick Rude versus the Ultimate Warrior. Rick Rude, after he disposes of the guy in the ring, he stands in front of the audience in the arena. And Bobby the Brain comes in and says, all right, would one of you ladies like your own special rude awakening? That means a major kiss. And they come up, and Rick Rude puts a kiss on them. They usually faint. We're going to try to do that not with this audience, but we'll try to do that later on. Yeah, Bobby the Brain will be here too, and what else do we have?
You think you're back there?
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Here he is, the Intercontinental Wrestling Champion of the world, in action tonight against the Ultimate Warrior in SummerSlam over in the Meadowlands. Here's Ravishing Rick Rude.
He's so much bigger than all of them. Oh, dude. Kathy Lee about to get it.
Nice Thursday. Thank you.
Oh, Rick,
Thank you,
Rick's
Rick.
looking you over. You know how lucky you are that he kissed your hand?
Really?
Rick. Rick.
Rick.
It's nice to have you all ready to go against the Warrior tonight.
All set for the Warrior. You know, up until this point, my mind has been focused totally on the Ultimate Warrior, but Kathy Lee, you seem to have done away with that. My mind seems
Rick.
well,
Rick,
mine's
you
off in
sweet
left
talker.
field somewhere.
The Ultimate Woman right here. Rick.
You got it.
This is what the belt looks like. How
This
come it-
is, would you like to hold
Is it
like
heavy?
this?
Yeah,
Is it heavy?
Is it heavy? Look.
Ah.
There it is, pal. That's what it's all about.
In your dreams,
What?
do you wish you had one of these?
I really do, Rick. I really do.
Well, then you can have it for this short time.
Oh, good. Maybe it'll help my bad
I'll
hip.
make your dreams come true, too.
right.
This is what you need, though. You need a velvet robe
You
with
see, this
sequins.
guy is the best built of all of the wrestlers. The Ultimate Warrior is pretty well built, too, but Rick Rude's got a tremendous physique, and he's got great sex appeal, as you can see.
How tall are you, Rick?
6'4". How tall are you, Kathy?
I'm short. I'm really short. I have stubs for legs, but 6'4", that's big.
Those don't look like no stubs I've ever seen before.
You know, I really, honest to God,
Like, Rick Rude is one of the greatest wrestlers
I
ever.
sense something going on here. Frank is out of town, isn't he?
Yeah.
Anyway, Rick, what is this magic thing? I mean, here, you know, the brain comes into the ring
He died way too soon. He's one of the greatest wrestlers
with you, your
ever.
manager, and you ask some lady who would like a rude awakening, and they come right up and get in the ring with you, and I've never seen anything like it.
You've never seen anything like it? You've led a sheltered life, Regis.
I guess I have.
He has.
You know, the fact of the matter is this. My mother taught me when I was very young that love is a thing to be spread. So that's just my little way of spreading a little bit of love throughout the country wherever I go.
So he's the one that started it.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's watch Rick spread a little love right now. Here's a typical scene, a wrestling arena. I guess the match is just starting, or maybe it's just over. Kids, don't watch this clip. It's a little rough.
Isn't this...
Oh, my God.
I haven't seen anything like that since you danced with the Chippendale.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we're going to try to duplicate that. We've got the brain
Rick
back there.
was a Chad, though. Like, look at him. Dude, Rick's gimmick was a Chad, but look at Rick right here. He was a fucking Chad. Like, pre-internet, he was the Chad. Right?
We're going to bring him out, and we're going to see if anybody in our audience...
I don't think so. I'll go check on...
Not just a gimmick. Yes. Dude was a fucking Chad.
Wait a minute. No, you said right here. It could be you. We don't know what's going to happen, but we'll be
It
right
won't be
back
my
in a
sweetheart
moment.
down in New Orleans.
We'll
I
be right
promise
back.
it will not be.
Coming Thursday on Live, Dear John's Jerry Burns.
Okay, we are back now, and let's bring out Rick Rude's wonderful manager. You all know him, of course, Bobby the Brain Heenan. Here he is.
No, not now.
Hi, Brain.
The greatest manager ever.
My pleasure. How are you?
Bobby, we got something going here. This guy.
Joanne's back there, one of your productions, says she's begging to come out here. She wants the rude awakening.
This guy is looking her over, and he's making her very nervous. The woman is coming unglued. I think you'd like the rude awakening.
I think Kathy Lee needs a rude awakening.
Kathy Lee's had a few rude awakenings.
Not this rude, Kathy.
Yeah. Well, Brain, tell us now, these women, you've never failed, right? Someone has always gotten up and gotten into the ring.
Well, you know, I have a production staff that goes out and picks out 30 to 45 of them, and then we select the one we want in that evening.
Oh,
sometimes we go to, there are no selections. They just don't rank. They just don't make it.
Oh.
And tonight at the Meadowlands, you people that will subscribe to pay-per-view will be able to sit at home and watch it. You that are in the Meadowlands will be able to see Ravishing Rick Rude do it. Could we have a cold towel out here for Kathy Lee?
Should be.
Not now.
Should be a big night for the pay-per-view. What is going on here?
I don't know. It's
Is it warm in here?
She's like, oh, it's warm in here.
Kathy Lee brought the temperature up 10 degrees.
Kathy, would you like me and Regis to leave?
No!
can go do something.
No, don't leave.
Why don't you guys sit on the couch? We'll sit here and talk a little bit.
But here's what gets me. The rude one is really intrigued.
And you don't see him like that too often. He's very picky.
No, just like tonight.
You know, over the airways, I could see that Kathy Lee was the most beautiful woman on television. But now as I draw closer in person, I just can't believe it. You know, there's no tickets available live at the Meadowland tonight.
But I think maybe as my guest, Kathy Lee, I can get you in and pretty good seats on top of it.
But it's Monday Night Football night.
That's okay.
We'll bring one of those little TVs for you.
You can watch it on TV then.
After halftime, you won't care.
Ray, we are going to turn it over to you, and we're going to see who we can get out of our audience up here.
Now, there's a woman up there. Did you check this lady out?
He checked everybody out.
Nice.
We have a lady already selected. Go ahead. Donna Nuzzo. You're going to have to come down. Not you, pal. Put your hand down. You. The guy that thought he won before, she's raising his hand. Now, are you ready for probably the greatest event in your life? Are you sure?
Now, wait a minute. She looks like she's a lot of woman.
She is a lot of woman.
Well, if there's not enough, we have more in the audience.
Can you take the robe off, Rick?
Stick
I'll
around.
leave the robe on right now, Regis.
Back up. We need some room here.
Oh, I like the twirl. That's nice.
Oh, we have another winner.
Kathy Lee was hella fine. Yeah. Oh, God. Dude. Rick Rude.
Gotta come off.
So fucking great.
No rope.
That's how you hurt your back. Are you ready for something special now?
Now what happens?
Well, we call 9/11 for her. And now a little extra treat for everybody.
Oh.
And I want Regis, you over there, and Kathy, I'd like you to stand over there, please.
Over here?
Right between the cameras there.
Okay.
Okay, you ready for this? Hit the music.
All right, I did my little thing for the lovely lady from the crowd. Tonight, I'm going to do the thing for the Warrior at the Summer Slam.
That's it.
But right now...
Wait till you see this.
Right here.
Go ahead.
No.
This one is for the Giffer.
He's got Kathy Lee on his crotch.
Now let's get a shot of old Redhead Regis.
What a joke. That's funny. That's
No.
No. We'll be back. Bobby, thanks so much for coming by.
My pleasure.
Good luck, Rick. Look, I'm dead tonight,
She moves
okay?
fast.
Yeah, we'll get her out there.
Pay-per-view tonight,
Pay-per-view
He lost to the Ultimate
with the
Warrior.
Meadowlands, and we'll be back in a moment. We've got Mr. Perfect, but here's the guy who is sort of his mentor, his advisor, and his admirer. Here's the genius. Genius, how are you? This is my wife, Dawn. How are you? Sit down, look. Yes. Look how beautiful he is. Oh. This genius. It's nice to have you here, genius. I take it from the way you're clutching that you have written a poem for the occasion.
I thank you, Joy and Regis, for that
By the way, this guy is Macho Man Randy Savage's younger brother.
lovely introduction. You know how to make a genius feel at home. But I came here to talk about a man who is to wrestling what Romulus and Remus were to Rome. It takes a real genius to appreciate perfection. Mr. Perfect is perfection at its best. By the power of the genius and the world's smartest man, let me introduce a very perfect guest. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight in Madison Square Garden, we will have a new, perfect World Wrestling Federation heavyweight champion. And now, if you are quite ready, the genius presents Mr. Perfect.
Another one of my, like Rick Rude, one of my top 10 favorite wrestlers. Here, Mr. Perfect. Kurt Hennig, another one of my top 10.
Mr. Perfect. Have a seat, Mr. Perfect.
Let me move my chair. Make plenty of room.
Joy
here.
wants to know why Mr. Perfect is all wet.
Well,
He's been
R.I.P. to like out of these 4 people, only one of them is still alive. Kathy.
100 push-ups back.
Couple of 100 push-ups, getting ready for tonight's bout, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one.
Probably the toughest match I've ever had in my career. Everybody knows what Hulk Hogan is to the World Wrestling Federation, but the time has come. I paid my dues. I have my credentials.
That's right.
And I will be the next World Wrestling Federation.
Now, is this how we're wearing? Is this what we're wearing tonight?
Very good possibility.
Yeah, orange looks good on Mr. Perfect.
do you have those in all colors, Mr. Perfect? I mean, the suit.
Curious, huh?
You're curious, aren't you, Joy? This is the kind of guy you should have married.
Because he's perfect, right?
You want to know something? He is perfect in everything he does. But let's give you a little background to this tonight's battle. And incidentally, we've got the Royal Rumble coming up, too. We'll talk about that in a second. But now wait a minute. It was the Genius who took on Hulk Hogan, didn't he, on Saturday Night Wrestling? Yeah. And as a matter of fact, let's take a look at that clip right now. Here's the Hulk and the Genius in the ring. We'll show you what happened. We'll talk about it, too. Knocking him down, rendering him unconscious. And what happened then, Genius?
The Genius was victorious. And you know what I've noticed?
What's that?
2 things since my victory over Hulk Hogan.
What?
False.
It's true. The Genius is one of the few people who got a win over Hulk Hogan because of that.
Friends and true enemies.
Oh, really? Everybody jealous of you, in other words, huh?
Can you blame them?
How did you 2 guys get together, anyway? Well, I mean...
There's a lot of people ask a lot of questions about the Genius.
Yes.
What his wrestling abilities are, and what he exactly does for Mr. Perfect.
Yeah.
First of all, mind your own business.
Didn't think that was too personal.
But the way he looks at
all great leaders in this country, or even on Star Trek, Captain Kirk.
Yeah.
He had Mr. Spock. Nobody questioned him.
That's right.
Right. He's my advisor.
Okay.
I've covered so much ground. I'm doing so many different things, and being absolutely perfect, I don't want to miss a thing.
But have you noticed the way he looks at you?
No, but you have.
I never. You know what? Look at him.
Look at the way he's looking at you.
Regis.
Yes.
I am a monogamous heterosexual.
Yes.
Are you questioning?
No, I'm not requestioning anything. I'm just saying, I think it's very touching the way you admire Mr. Perfect. And of course, you're absolutely right. He is perfect.
There's millions of other people out there that admire me, just men and women. Everywhere I go, every place I do, it's the same old thing.
Yeah.
I got to wear my hair up because when I walk through airports, people are trying, you know.
Oh, yeah, trying to touch you.
Yeah.
No, I got to wear my hair up, too. Listen, we're going to come right back, show you more of this in just a moment. Right back in a second. All right, we're back now with Mr. Perfect and, of course, the Genius. And let me show you what happened after that bout, which the Genius won, incidentally, because Hulk could not climb back into the ring. This is what happened in the dressing room, and this is what led up to the... There it is.
That's quite a challenge.
That is quite a challenge.
Fuck yeah.
Do you realize what happened here? Hulkamania was destroyed right before your eyes as you hammered that belt into submission.
That belt means as much to Hulk Hogan as all the fans and all the little Hulkamaniacs that follow him around.
Yeah.
And I knew by destroying the belt I would get his attention because he had been avoiding me for the last year. I was in the World Wrestling Federation with an undefeated record, but for some reason couldn't get a match with Hulk Hogan. And tonight in Madison Square Garden, by the way, it's going to take place. And it's because of smashing the belt or whatever the cause is.
He's like Mr. Perfect, one of the greatest, like top 10 greatest wrestlers ever.
I'm here, the time is right, and you're going to be having a new World Wrestling Federation.
Well, I'm going to go there myself. I got to see this. And incidentally, what is it, next month, Royal Rumble?
He would do what they call the fisherman's suplex, where he'd hook the leg and do like a back suplex into a pin. It was so good.
Royal Rumble, you can pick up that on your pay-per-view cable. It's going to be all over the United States.
30 guys in the ring at once, you know, wrestling, and whoever
I'll be a simp for Perfect because he's one of the greatest wrestlers ever.
Whoever winds up in the ring alone is
Every
the winner.
2 minutes, a new contestant comes into the ring, and the only way to be eliminated is over the top rope to the cement floor. And it's a perfect opportunity for me to show the whole world that 29 other men aren't perfect.
All right. Now, you have seen Mr. Perfect on television. He has an ace at basketball. He does high dives off the board tremendously. You know that, genius. What else has he done?
Card tricks, too,
well, he's done that. He's done bowling. I mean, he's done everything. We've rigged up a little bowling thing here. I'm going to give you
Perfect is one of the greatest wrestlers
little lesson
ever.
on how to bowl right now.
Easily.
Okay?
Perfect and Rick Rude, like the last two we've watched, top 10 greatest wrestlers
You're
ever.
so hot, Mr. Perfect.
Find the ball that sticks. Let's try this one, Regis.
This one?
Yeah,
okay,
that's good.
fine.
It's heavy. Don't drop it.
Okay, perfect. Now
See how
watch
much
this.
bigger he is than Regis?
Genius, you could be leaving Mr. Perfect after this, and you could be with me. No,
Right.
wait a minute. No, don't do that.
You want to go right between the first and the second pin.
What is this, from your old thing
Yes,
at
I
this
remember. I
stage?
took bowling in school.
Between the first and second pin? Are you watching, Mr. Perfect?
I'm watching. Go
All
ahead.
right, babe, here you go.
Good, Regis.
No!
Not bad. It's a spare.
God!
You got a spare.
But I got close. I got 4 down, didn't I? All right, what do you got for me?
Here comes the ball. Somebody get the ball.
What do you got for me, Perfect?
I've already been on national television and bowled a perfect game.
Yeah, I know you have.
And I've already been on television, and everything else I've ever done in my life has been absolutely perfect.
Yeah?
And for me to come out here and bowl today would be senseless. Number one, you don't even have a right kind of bowling alley.
I understand that.
And I've got the biggest match of my life tonight. I didn't come out here to bowl.
Yeah, I understand.
But
You
if
don't
you
have
have
a
a deck
pin
of cards, maybe genius cards. You have some cards?
What are you going to do, a deck of cards? Didn't know
Sure
you
you
were
said
a card shark, too? Genius, what are you reaching for? Let's go.
You'd be beside. You'd be amazed what he's got underneath that gown.
Okay. Pick
Now
a
watch
card.
this,
Any
Roy.
card.
Now watch very carefully.
The cards match his outfit, isn't it?
Oh, you are an old shark.
Well,
Look.
this, you know, I saw somebody do this once on TV. You know. Okay, pick a card. Any card's a deck.
Go ahead, George. Take it.
Okay. I want this.
Can you remember what it is?
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, put it in.
Can I put it down
Sure,
here?
put it right where I stopped.
Put it in.
Yeah. See, I know
Hang
this
it.
trick.
Might have goofed me up, huh? Is that the card you just had?
No, that's not the card.
I
See,
think
Mr.
that's
Perfect,
not
you're
over.
wrong.
It's not over.
You have to show.
Is that the
No,
card?
that's not the card either.
Is that the card?
You know that's not. The
Genius,
card.
get a new man.
No, is this the
No,
card?
that's not the card.
Okay, is this the card?
No.
Okay, none of them 4 are the card, right?
Right.
4 cards here, right?
Right.
Look at them again now. Is that your card?
No.
Okay, putting it down, I'll bring the next one up. Is that your card?
No.
These 2 for sure are not your card.
Right.
That's not your card.
No.
What's your card?
The Queen of Hearts.
There it is.
Queen of Diamonds. I can't believe it. That's the
a good
card.
Just like everything else I've done. Perfect. Now you got it.
Now you know why
Perfect.
he's Mr. Perfect. And the genius. Thank you, Mr. Perfect. Thank
Good
you,
luck
genius.
tonight.
Dude, Kurt Hennig, such a fucking great wrestler.
We'll see y'all tonight at Madison Square Garden.
Good night, Mr. Genius.
Yeah, they were trying to trick him with the bowling. He's not going to do.
Here he comes now, the Ultimate Warrior. Good to see you. Have a seat, Ray. For a minute, I thought he had Cody.
No, it's not Cody.
I said he has Cody with him. No, it's
Well,
not.
it's all about Cody.
No, who is this? Who is
This
this?
is my protective package there, Regis.
You know, I always said, didn't I say yesterday, the Ultimate Warrior has a link with
Like a spirit.
Yes, with the Indian ancestors.
Well, I saw the little warrior running around back there. I'm
Yeah,
talking about Cody.
Yeah.
And in this day, in this world, you need to do all that you can. I know he's got the perfect upbringing with you as his mother, the most beautiful television personality.
The most, wait a minute. The most beautiful woman on television.
On
Let's get it
television.
right, Ultimate.
I like the way he's saying it.
No
Trust me.
challengers, no challengers. And with Frank Gifford as a father.
Yeah, that's a good part.
But I wanted to give you this for
Thank
Cody.
you, Ultimate.
So anytime he may feel,
Can I call you Ultimate?
you can call me whatever you want.
Thank you. That's very sweet of you.
You're very welcome. Thank
The
you.
little Ultimate.
Ultimate Warrior was an impressively, like, jacked dude. He wasn't a good wrestler. His persona was kind of cringy, but look at him. He was so fucking jacked. It was
baby
This is the big
Ultimate.
Ultimate. This is the little Ultimate.
That's really
Ultimate
great.
Warrior.
Are these available in stores for kids to
Yeah,
buy
they
and
are.
stuff? That's
Well,
Great.
Ultimate One,
Cody, I
tell
love
us
this.
about, you know what, I see you on TV, you're always, you know, you're
Bigger than life.
You're bigger than life. But where are you from?
Parts unknown.
Parts unknown.
It's hard to get there, too. You can't buy a plane ticket.
Yeah. And you kind of toned down the makeup. I mean, you used to be all...
Well, we're in the final stages for SummerSlam, you know, 15-foot steel cage match against Rick Rude.
Steel cage, is that going to make a difference in your strategy?
No, Rick Rude has been in a lot of steel cage matches. I've been in very few.
I think Ultimate Warrior was a good-looking guy with, like, obviously he was, like, jacked, and that's what got him to the top of wrestling.
Uh-oh.
But
I don't like to hear that.
Well, I'll listen to the Warriors, and the Warriors are going to fill the arena with all that power, and
right.
I'll leave as the champion.
Do the Warriors talk to you from upstairs? I mean, do you... Because I see you looking up there.
Or is
They
it your...
talk to me from every place. They're all out there. All the Warriors. Everybody.
Now, you see, this is what I need around the arms, right here, to accentuate my arms.
I've been working on a treadmill half an hour a day, but this takes what? How many hours a day to look like this?
A couple hours a day going to work out at the gym and stuff. And
You know, you're pretty docile today. He's almost like a nice guy. We want you tough, lean, and mean, ready for Rick Rude. Now, listen,
would
Rick
you like
Rude...
me to body slam you?
Yes!
Body slam me?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Listen, Rick Rude was here on the show. He wore tights with my face in front of whatever
My
it was.
face is in front, your face is in the back.
Yeah, I saw it.
And he
One of the
strutted...
most beautiful women
And
on
he strutted
TV.
around
That
here,
picture,
you know,
I saw
that.
and he humiliated us. Now, we want you on a
You
crusade.
didn't stick up for yourself, Regis, or what?
Well,
Thank you for bringing that up.
I did hide behind her, but I stayed here, didn't I?
And I was 2 months pregnant at the time, which was really nice.
No, when I go to the ring to do battle, it's all business.
Uh-huh.
But these people, then my Warriors know that I lead a life outside of that, and I wear this on my face like this as an indication that no matter where I am or what I'm doing, I feel the Warriors, and at SummerSlam, I walked to the ring as the World Wrestling Federation champion.
That's right, you beat the Hulk.
That's right, beat Hulk Hogan, the only one to ever beat Hulk Hogan.
Couldn't believe it. I really couldn't believe it.
Hulk Hogan's still a first-class person in my book, and
But you're the champion.
I'm the World Wrestling
And now
Federation
the Rude
champion.
wants your belt.
Well,
right?
he said he was going to have my belt before we got to SummerSlam, and that hasn't taken
Let
place.
me tell you let me show you what they're saying about you. I just want you to see. Here's Rick Rude and his manager, Bobby Heenan, talking
The brain?
about you. The brain. Bobby
The Weasel?
Good.
Weasel.
No.
So fucking amazing.
The next World Wrestling Federation champion.
Did you hear what he called you? A guppy in the ocean of life.
Cannot keep. Rick Rude has battled me all over the country, and I beat him 1, 2, 3. In a 15-foot steel cage at SummerSlam, I will take the rest of the strengths that he has and leave with those two. Rick Rude has less in his whole body than I have in my calf muscles alone. So you turn that up, Rick Rude. Rick Rude, I have no challenge.
Ultimate Warrior was fucking insanely built.
We just...
What is this, the big brush? Wait a
What
minute,
are you
we're not
hiding?
through with
We
you.
lost you, we lost you. We just...
Here's what I like. I like when you get mad, you know? When they come to you for the interview and you're like
When
this.
they come for you.
Ah. Whoa. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Oh,
Warrior Smash! You guys have to understand, when I was a kid, there were no Marvel movies. So these guys were like superheroes to me. You know, like, they were like real life superheroes to me.
You get out of there.
Well, what prompted that outburst?
He's just a pussycat.
He's just a little pussycat. He just got a little crazy, that's all.
He's going to be all right.
Calm down now. I got
All right. Holy
I got
cow.
Kathy Lee.
For
Next
once,
up, Sonny Grosso.
yeah,
hurry.
for once the stagehands are going to get some work done. We'll be right back with Sonny in a moment. A big hand for the Ultimate
Oh, my favorite, my number one wrestler ever, Macho Man Randy Savage. Looking like a fucking, looking like a candy cane. with fucking one of the most beautiful women to ever walk the earth ever, Sensational Sherry. And if you notice, she's as big as Macho Man Randy Savage. Sherry was a fucking powerhouse. She was one of the few women they would put into the ring knowing she could handle the men.
Right now, yeah.
Sherry was unbelievable. Like,
there, we can cut it with a knife. Yeah. We hardly wait. We just, You're a part of it, a co-host, right?
Yes.
Oh, ringside ticket, don't be distracted.
Okay, but the queen is walking around.
Oh, yeah, the queen is walking around. Kathy Lee, what do you think?
I think the queen can walk anywhere she wants to.
We don't have to worry about Regis Philbin hitting me from behind against the Warrior. They're going to be watching the queen right there.
And I love his sunglasses. The greatest
Dude, Savage is the greatest wrestler ever. Hands down. He's my number one. I was telling you these other guys are like top 10. Savage is number one greatest wrestler, in my opinion, ever.
In the world.
Ooh, and they come off, too. Yeah.
I see him.
And when Savage would take off his glasses, he'd have these piercing eyes. That was the thing about him. Like, he usually covered his eyes, but when he'd take them off, he had these, like, piercing eyes that he'd, like, look at the camera with. And it was unbelievable.
There in your hand. What happened to you?
Well, you just don't go into battle without getting some rewards. It can be a trophy type situation, and I gave the Ultimate Warrior a big trophy at the Royal Rumble, and now he's the greatest World Wrestling Federation champion ever. Yeah, past, present, and future, yesterday, today, and tomorrow. What was that? Go Warrior, go where? Ultimate Warrior's career down here, and the Macho King.
What's your strategy, Macho King?
My plan is no plan. I'm the human torpedo.
Look at Sherry grabbing Regis by his, like, shoulders. Sherry could beat the shit out of Regis easily. She was one of the... Okay, so back in the day, women only came into wrestling through the Fabulous Moolah's wrestling school, and Sherry was one of the few people, because Moolah was like, oh, you want to be a woman wrestler? Well, you can graduate through my wrestling school, but you have to pay me in perpetuity. Like, any money you make, you have to pay me for the rest of your career. And Sherry was like, fuck you, no, I don't have to do that. You know, and Sherry was one of the few people that stood up to Moolah. Sherry is probably, if I have to rank, it sucks because, like, women were not pushed well during her career. So it's hard to say she's like the greatest women's wrestler ever, but she probably is. But they didn't push women in it says a lot that a woman was pushed in wrestling during her time.
I see. So he doesn't know what you're going to do.
Let me tell you something. The Ultimate Warrior's got no chance at all. Comparatively speaking, the Ultimate Warrior's got the same chance.
And by the way, she did a thing because they did a fictional breakup of Randy and his real life wife, Miss Elizabeth. And Sherry told this story where she called up Elizabeth and was like, hey, I'm going to start working with your husband. You have nothing to worry about. I'm not going to try to, like, get in between you and him. Like, it's all business. I'm not going to, like, become a factor in your marriage. Which is unbelievable, because that did happen a lot in the wrestling business. Like long-term relationships did not exist in wrestling. So for her to do that is unbelievable. It speaks volumes to her character. These two are the greatest of their era.
As Alexis has got to get together with Blake.
Oh.
It's the dynasty of the kingdom of the madness that will prevail, and I will not falter.
You know what I say? Yeah, yeah.
Come on, Josie. We'll be back with our giants.
All right. Mark Calloway doing The Undertaker. God, he's so big. Look how much bigger he is than everyone else there. Oh, my God.
Regis.
I was so scared of The Undertaker the first time I saw him.
Shall we all sit down and relax?
6'10", I had no idea. 6'10".
Yeah. Let's sit down, guys.
How tall is he when he sits down?
6'11". Really, why don't we sit down?
Oh, you don't need to sit.
Oh, he doesn't need to sit.
No, you don't at all.
No. Are you ready to
we?
Are you ready to
Paul Bearer
go tomorrow night, Undertaker?
What you fail to realize, Mr. Regis, this is not about winning and losing. This is life and death.
Really?
What did Hulk ever do to you?
Yeah.
What did he ever do to me?
Yeah.
He is a self-righteous pig.
Ooh.
Did you say pagan or pig?
Pig. He said pig. Pig.
And tomorrow.
And as y'all make fun, as you make games, this is life and death.
Who's making games?
Death. Death is our business.
Death is your business. I understand.
I know that.
And business is good.
And
Business is good.
And
yes.
I saw a clip the other day when poor Hulk Hogan came out in your mortuary.
Percy Pringle. Yeah, he had bleach blonde hair. Amazing, though, to reinvent himself and be one of the greatest managers ever.
Was talking nice to you, and then suddenly something very
Undertaker, greatest gimmick ever. Because, gimmicks are usually, the audience see through them. And the thing was, there was a time where The Undertaker tried to drop the gimmick and became, a biker. We called him the Underbiker at the time. And it didn't go well. They wanted him to have the gimmick. They wanted the guy who had all the talent, they wanted him to, continue the gimmick.
dastardly happened to him. Take a look at this clip. We'll show you what has led up to this bout here. Watch this.
What are you gonna do?
Oh my God, I loved this. When Ric Flair confronted Hulk Hogan for the first time, he was like, "Do you know how long I've waited for this moment, big man?" And they fucked this up because, well, this should have been the main event at WrestleMania. Like, no one thought Ric Flair would ever come to WWF back in the day. And he was the champ of NWA for the longest time. And actually, he walked in as the champ of NWA. And he came in and confronted Hulk Hogan. The problem was these two guys just, their egos were too big, and it never happened at WrestleMania, which it should have. But in WCW, when Hogan came to WCW, they finally had their match. But it should have happened here. This should have been the build to it.
Hulk Hogan when Ric Flair runs wild.
And they should have had Flair win to build heat. Ric Flair should have.
To this death versus life match tomorrow night.
It's going to be the first funeral on pay-per-view.
First funeral on pay-per-view. Yes, Paul. That's a good one, Paul. That's a good one.
NWA World's Heavyweight Champion, yes.
Knock them out wherever you are. You know what I got for you? I got this for you, baby. Right here. Yes. Come on, let go of that.
Is he crazy?
He's a little crazy, but he's cute.
And finally, yes, Hulk Hogan. Get him out of here.
Friday on Live, one of England's most colorful and
Dame Edna was the next.
Dame Edna and the one and only.
Which was like a drag queen, like British comedian. Yes, Kathy Lee was friggin' beautiful at this point. Yes, she was.
All right,
I mean,
it's
like
this Sunday. Coming up, former World Wrestling Federation champion Macho Man Randy Savage.
And when she got too old, they replaced her with Kelly Ripa, who looks anorexic.
Have a second chance at the title when he takes on the current champion Ric Flair, and there's more to this match than meets the eye. He's
There
hot,
always
he's
is.
furious, he's Macho Man. Here's Randy Savage.
Yes!
Good to see you again. Lucy!
How are you, Randy?
Well, let me tell you about it, all right? Yeah, how long do you have? The Fighting Irish of Notre Dame, I respect you big time. Yeah, you have pride.
Boo! Boo! Yeah, I never thought I'd ever boo Randy Savage, but yes, Notre Dame, you getting booed. Boo!
That Indiana has going against Duke in the NCAA. Let it happen. Yeah, Bobby Knight cracking the whip, getting everybody psyched up.
Yeah.
But
yes,
that is only 1/1,000,000th of the intensity that I'm going to have when I walk down the aisle in the Hoosier Dome in Indiana.
Yes.
April the 5th, WrestleMania 8, when I do a tap dance on Ric Flair's head. The once and future World Wrestling Federation
He did win the title from Ric Flair.
champion.
It should have been against Hogan. They fumbled the ball with that. They could have been the first to do, like, for the title. Hogan versus Flair, the two big companies. They wanted to downplay the other company. And then Hogan left, and then Savage got the belt, and then Savage won the title from Flair.
Told you now.
Yes.
No problem.
All right.
May I sit
Yes,
down?
absolutely, Macho
And you
Man.
know, may I say, you smell good.
Ooh, yeah.
She's falling under your spell, Macho.
Beautiful. This isn't smell-o-vision, but that's, yeah, I like it.
He's one of the most charismatic wrestlers ever.
Which I usually don't expect, you know.
Why, I'd smell bad
No,
before
no,
or
no, it's
something?
just, no. No, you've always smelled very nice. We did the Variety Club Telethon together last year.
Exactly, for the kids.
For the kids, and you
For
won't
the
be there
kids.
this year because it's this Sunday and you're going to be at the Hoosier.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But if I could, have an out-of-body experience, I would be there. Yeah. I don't know that I can't do it. Maybe I'll show.
Maybe you'll show up in.
So they would do this incorrectly. Randy Macho Man Savage. It's Macho Man Randy Savage. The moniker comes before the name for him.
A cameo.
Maybe if you get rid of Ric Flair real quick, you
Real
can come
quick.
on back.
And
I'm
why
going to
not?
take my time with Ric Flair.
Oh, you're going to torture him a little bit.
Wow, why not? Yeah, he's been torturing me.
He's been torturing you as
Torturing Elizabeth.
I know.
Trashing her name.
I know, Macho.
To the mud.
Yeah, Ric Flair was doing. It was such a good build-up. Ric Flair was being like, "Oh, that attractive woman you're with, yeah, I banged her before you even knew her." And I'm going to release the photo. Ric Flair, back in the day before there were laws against this, Ric Flair was like, I'm going to revenge porn you, Macho Man. I'm going to revenge porn Miss Elizabeth. Me and her hooked up back in the day, and we took pictures of it, and I'm going to revenge porn her just to fuck with you. And that was the whole storyline that he's about to get into, but that's basically what is going on. And by the way, Randy Savage had to like you a lot to do a storyline where you banged his wife in real life, like where like the storyline was like you banged his wife. He would not have accepted that storyline with very many people. because a lot of the fights Randy got into back in the day were because people were creepy with Elizabeth. And unfortunately, Randy
Hope you're feeling better today.
Thank
Ben.
you. I am. Thank you so much. Thank you, Drake. Yes. Unfortunately, Randy and Elizabeth are both no longer with us. And Elizabeth passed before him. She died of a drug overdose. It's a really tragic story. It's tragic how like the wrestling business broke them up, and then how they both died like way before their time.
This is the 90s, yeah. You know, her mother and her grandmother and her grandfather, it hasn't been a real good time for them.
No, I'll bet. Very distraught.
Yes. Very good.
My husband would do exactly what... Well,
sure. I'll make it happen. All I have to do is let patience be a virtue. Okay?
All right.
Have patience, okay? But I'm not a doctor. So I don't have patience.
Doesn't it smell good?
Smells good, the Macho Man.
I'm not going to self-destruct right here.
No,
the Regis and Kathy Lee
No,
show.
don't
No,
lose
I'm
it
not.
here. Don't lose it here.
Heaven forbid.
Now listen, Macho.
Years ago I would have, but with age comes wisdom sometimes. And I'm 39 years young. Jimmy Connors did it, so I'm going to do it
Macho
this time.
Man.
Yes.
Now let's take a look at Macho Man in action, and you'll see how valuable Elizabeth is to him. She's there. She's at his side.
So they were married before Macho even started wrestling, but they always kept it like ambiguous in the storyline, and then they broke them up in the storyline and then brought them back together, and then they had like a fake wedding where and in reality they were about to get divorced, which is so fucking weird.
You did it before I did.
She was the first, it was the first time ever that a wrestler was a heel. Not here, he was a face here, but in their early days, he was a heel, which means bad guy in wrestling speak. And she was a face manager because she was so beautiful. You know what I mean? So it was this weird dynamic with the heel wrestler, but the beautiful face manager. You know, it was really I don't think it's ever been done again.
That is Lady Elizabeth. But there's more going on than just meets the eye. We're going to come back and tell you about that in a moment.
Love that girl, yeah.
He loves this woman.
Oh, yeah.
Now, there's a lot going on behind the scenes of this match, and part of it is because Ric Flair has opened his mouth about what happened years ago between him and Elizabeth. I don't know if it's true or not.
It's not.
All right, well, let's take a look at what happened on a recent...
Yeah, Randy Savage played minor league baseball for the Cincinnati Reds.
WWF wrestling match. Mean Gene meeting Ric Flair and getting a lowdown on what really went on years ago.
Mean Gene wasn't...
Here we are. Look at this. Wow, where was that? At her dining room table.
Yep, yeah. So this is when Ric Flair was doing like, I'm about to revenge porn you, Miss Elizabeth. And these were all taken at Vince McMahon's house.
Perry on. She's really working on me here, you know. Look at the look in her eyes. Have you ever seen a woman more content in your entire life? And look at here at the stables. Oh. There she is with her two favorite studs.
Jim, I guess you were her first mate, huh?
Yeah, something like that, Mr. Perfect.
Yeah, see, Mr. Perfect.
Damaged goods. Let's go back here. Remember I told you about the towels at the pool? The initials R&L, Rick and Liz. And look at here. She even remembered my favorite fruit, strawberries. Cracking up, Savage? You having a hard time swallowing this?
Well, are you having a...
I think I hate that person.
Yeah, okay, let's give him an answer.
You want me to give him an answer?
I want you to give him an answer.
I'll give him an answer. What I'm going to do to Ric Flair, all right, is the same that you would do if somebody trashed Joy through the mud with untrue lies.
Pull his eyeball.
It's the same that Frank Gifford would do for you, Kathy Lee, because I know Frank Gifford and I know what he's made of.
In a heartbeat.
That's exactly right. It's the same as Ahmad would do for Felicia. And it's the same as Donald Trump would do for Marla.
Ah! For Marla. That didn't pan out.
Wait a minute.
Dude! Fucking Randy Savage made a fucking like Donald Trump's a piece of shit joke before it was cool. That is fucking beautiful.
He's gonna smother Hercules.
Marlo is still beautiful, by the way. Look her up. Marla got away, and she is fucking gorgeous. Look up Marla Maples like today. She's like 50-something. I mean...
Now watch this jump.
Air traffic control, look out!
Nobody.
Poor Tiffany. Not poor Marla. Poor Tiffany.
He doesn't like the macho man.
Yes, that's Tiffany's mom. Yeah, Marla Maples. She was like a beautiful like model in the 90s.
That is Lady Elizabeth. But there's more going on than just meets the eye. We're going to come back and tell you about that in a moment.
Love that girl! Yeah.
Of the three Trump wives, Marla aged the best.
He loves this woman. Now, there's a lot going on behind the scenes of this match, and part of it is because Ric Flair has opened his mouth about what happened years ago between him and Elizabeth. I don't know if it's true or not.
It's not!
All right, well, let's take a look at what happened on a recent WWF wrestling match. Mean Gene meeting Ric Flair and getting a lowdown on what really went on years ago.
Mean Gene wasn't...
Here we are. Look at this.
Wow, where was that?
At her dining room table. Dom Perignon. She's really working on me here, you know. Look at the look in her eyes. Have you ever seen a woman more content in your entire life? And look at here at the stables.
Oh.
There she is with her two favorite studs.
Jim, I guess you were her first mate, huh?
Yeah, something like that, Mr. Perfect.
Dude, Ric Flair was so one at playing up this kind of shit.
Damaged goods. Let's go back here. Remember I told you about the towels at the pool? The initials R&L, Rick and Liz. And look at here. She even remembered my favorite fruit, strawberries. Cracking up, Savage. You having a hard time swallowing this?
Well, are you having a...
I think I hate that person.
Yeah, okay, let's give him an answer.
I think I hate that person.
You want me to give him an answer?
I want you to give him an answer.
I'll give him an answer. What I'm going to do to Ric Flair, all right, is the same that you would do if somebody trashed Joy through the mud with untrue lies.
Pull his eyeball.
It's the same that Frank Gifford would do for you, Kathy Lee, because I know Frank Gifford and I know what he's made of.
In a heartbeat.
That's exactly right. It's the same as Ahmad would do for Felicia. And it's the same as Donald Trump would do for Marla. Wait a minute. I might be wrong about that.
See, like, he was, quick on his feet. Like, he had no way that he would go for that. And he caused both of them to crack up.
He might buy the guy off. No, wait a minute. He might possibly can't do that at this exact time. No. Hey.
Well, you're going after this guy.
I'm going after this guy April the 5th, WrestleMania 8. Bet on me you could be a millionaire overnight, because I'll guarantee you one thing. I'm the once and future World Wrestling Federation champion. Nobody does it better than the Macho Man Randy Savage. I'm going to do a tap dance on his head, yeah. And I'm not going to put him away quick. I'm going to make him miserable, yeah.
Make him suffer
Torture
the way you
him,
have
Macho.
suffered.
That's
Isn't that
right.
something? This is the 90s. Why not let it happen that way?
No mercy?
No mercy. Mercy, mercy, no mercy. No, not from the Macho Man Randy Savage.
All right.
The sky's the limit. Each and every person in this studio, you would do the same for your main squeeze. You would do the same for your girlfriend or your wife. Yeah. And there's zillions of people all around the world. You're going to say something right now.
I'm going to say, wait a minute, Ric Flair's not done yet. He's got something else to say to you right here.
Man, more salt in the wound.
Let's go for it right now.
Following this, Savage? It's a problem you have to live with the rest of your life. I'm Ric Flair. Elizabeth knows that.
So, Macho Man and Ric Flair are my two favorite wrestlers ever. Top two. So this was, for me, such a great rivalry.
And you're not. That's something you gotta
Look at this horrible haircut Ric Flair had. Oh, my God.
live with. Remember this, Savage. I'm gonna dump you. Just like I dumped her.
And I see Mr. Perfect, who's in my top 10, I told you guys earlier. So, I mean, like, everyone involved in this was amazing.
Damaged goods. Live together the rest of your life. I'm Ric Flair, and I'm riding high. Woo!
Right? I have proof that he's a damn liar. Yeah, but that's okay, because let WrestleMania happen. Yeah, because this is a situation where it can be cleared up in time. 4 days away. The Hoosier Dome, 70,000 plus people. Hey, listen.
But these pictures are out. They cannot be withdrawn. They are out. They've been made.
Nobody ever said I was a rocket scientist.
All right,
okay?
well, now wait a minute.
I don't know how we did it, but they
there's
never hit.
But in the newest edition of the WF magazine, there is still someone else besides Ric Flair who claims to have been with Elizabeth, who has pictorial proof of this.
Is it you, Regis?
Well, look right over here.
Is it you?
Look at me playing pool with...
Hey, Weasel.
Before your time, you'll have to live with it.
I would love for him to just pick Regis up right now and toss him through the window. That way.
Let bygones be bygones. She was with me before you.
You know, Randy, they're able to do this technologically. You know, they do it at the National Enquirer all the time. They put people together that were never together. Right, Reach?
Macho, let's bygones be bygones. You go after Ric Flair. Leave me out of it. It was even before Ric Flair's time with him.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
How do you think Joy feels right this instant?
Joy, I told Joy about it. Joy understands. Well,
let me have a private conference with Joy. I think I can make her believe something special.
Tuesday on Live, the beautiful Angie Dickinson.
R.I.P. Elizabeth and Macho Man. God, I wish they were both here. They'd still be around. It was an untimely death for both of them. You know, Savage would be in his 70s. I think Liz would be in her 60s. You know, they met she worked at the gym that he would go to before his wrestling career took off. Like, he was already with her before he became a star, and he brought her along, and she was the foil to him. It was great. It's a great way to build heat. Like, so like when you're a heel, a bad guy wrestler, you build heat instead of praise from the crowd. You make them hate you more and more and more. And for him to like be the guy who seemed like he was really mean to the pretty girl that was his valet, that helped him build so much heat. Like, he'd put her in front of him, like he'd be outside of the ring and like the guy who was wrestling would come at him and he'd put her in front of him. That shit is classic, like heat building.
Tomorrow on Live, Dolly Parton and Claudia Cohen and the newest and hottest toys with Dick DiBartolo.
And it's always a pleasure to have them. Very few wrestlers can match the drama and style of our next guest. Even few can ever claim the championship belt. Let's take a look at what happened last week in Hershey Park, Pennsylvania. The audience didn't like that at all. Yeah, well, in any event, here he is with his executive consultant, Mr. Perfect. Here's the new champion, Ric Flair. Look how beautiful. Mr. Perfect is here. Now look. Yes. Have a seat.
What was that?
For a minute, I thought the Donna Karan fashion show had started early. Wow. Isn't that the most gorgeous thing you've ever seen?
What did Mr. Perfect just flick?
What did you do?
Gum?
Little
Mr.
gum.
Perfect flicks gum when
Well, I
he
didn't
comes...
want to chew and talk at the same time.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Yeah, he would spit gum out and like swat it.
Flicked it into Robin Leach's pasta.
Probably do him some good.
Anyway, welcome, guys, to the show. Congratulations
Thank you.
on the belt, and this is what it looks like right here.
He's
Huh?
not going to let you see that, Reed.
Oh, come on. Is that the most coveted belt in sports or not?
I met Hulk Hogan
Yeah.
before.
You've had it before, right? You had it before and you lost
my
it.
second time with it.
Yeah, you win. When did you win it last?
I won in January.
Lost in
Royal
April.
Rumble. Lost in April.
Lost it in April. But Macho Man looked like he was out cold.
He was. In pain.
Did you
and
do
paying the price.
Did you do something to him before or during the match?
Well, actually,
Because the crowd was kind of booing, Rick. I mean, they
We
weren't.
heard some booing.
well, he's a fan favorite, and he's very well received around the world. But it's a tough sport, and we play to win, and that's
So you don't care what the fans thought?
nope. I'm the dirtiest player in the game, day in and day out.
And proud of it.
Yeah. All right, now,
Okay.
but here's really what happened. You heard what he said. We play to win. Yeah, they sure do. Here's what really happened just prior to Rick winning that belt. Here's a clip now. Look very carefully. It's just 10 seconds. And that's what they did. They worked on that knee and crushed it.
We went after the weakness.
Now, what is your role with Rick?
I am the executive consultant to the real World Wrestling Federation champion, Ric Flair. I consult Ric Flair. We talk over strategies. We plan out our matches and our strategies. And what we did there with the Macho Man at SummerSlam,
Yeah.
well, that was a build-up now. Knowing that he has that bad leg, Ric Flair had the title match with him in Hershey. It was like a cakewalk for us.
Be nice. Be nice.
Oh, she can get mean.
Unfortunately, the title shot at SummerSlam was mine, but Jack Tunney, for some unknown reason, tried to slide me aside and put the Ultimate Warrior in the title shot. 83,000 people, London, England.
Yeah, went over real big.
I had to be there.
Now, last year, it seemed to me that there was a big flap about you and Elizabeth. We had Macho Man here. We showed him some pictures, those revealing photos you had. Tell me about that. Did you?
She's never returned. She's never gotten over it.
Really? But did you
What
really
can I
have
say?
You are a sweetheart.
I am?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm all there is.
Yeah.
Boy, yeah, you broke up their marriage? I mean,
Well, no, actually, I
you
knew her
caused
before they were
problems
married. I
in
knew her before
he
they
knew
were
her
married.
I know that, but showing him the pictures was very upsetting him. Could have broken up their marriage. Have you no shame? Have you no decency? Have
I
you
guess, well, you could say Savage doesn't have the leg to stand on anymore, does he?
These guys don't care. These are ruthless
They don't
guys.
care.
They really are. So where do we go from here? Are you going to defend your belt like a
I'm
real
defending
champion?
the title against the Ultimate Warrior in weeks to come.
This Friday night, as a matter of fact, you're taking on The Undertaker.
That's right, Madison Square Garden.
Now,
Big
The
Apple.
Undertaker is about as tough. We had him out here one time. Look at this face. Look
The
at this
Undertaker
face.
is a real pussy cat.
That's Frank Gifford after 5 more years of marriage. That was funny. The Undertaker's a tough
Well,
cook.
see, Jack Tunney, the president of the World Wrestling Federation, signed this. This was a non-title match when you signed to wrestle The Undertaker in Madison Square Garden. Unknowingly in Hershey that Ric Flair was going to be the world champion. Now Jack Tunney turns around and makes it this Friday night a title match in Madison Square Garden. That doesn't sit well with me because I'm the consultant.
You are the consultant.
This is my business.
Well, he should be consulting with you, shouldn't he?
Yeah.
Well, so what happened? He overlooked you.
He
Went
did.
over your head.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
I don't either.
Meanwhile, this poor guy wants another shot. Bad knee and all. You understand? Look how the crowd loves him. The crowd loves the Macho Man.
There's no feeling worse known to an athlete than the feeling of being a loser. And you're waking up the next day being the next champion. Your husband will tell you that. When you've been on top and you've been the man, it's very hard to walk out that door and say, hey, I got beat.
Let me ask you guys a real personal question. Do you both go to the same hairstylist?
I was going to ask you two the same question.
No, we don't.
Who is the real blonde here?
Well, I am.
What?
No roots.
My God, he is a real blonde. What about you, Mr. Perfect?
You're not going to get close to me.
Go ahead, Reed. Mess up his hair. I want to see what he does.
But he really is. Look at these. See, other guy, look at that. I just have plain black things here. But this guy right here. How about the watch?
Yeah.
Big Rolex. Better watch out walking around New York with that.
Oh, who's going to take it off him?
You know, another big problem, we're talking about a lot of things, but the Ultimate Warrior now is the #1 contender.
Yeah.
And that's one of our major concerns here, because the Ultimate Warrior is a former World Wrestling Federation champion as well.
That's right.
And he's got all the little warriors all over the country that back him and support him. We know in the future we're going to have our hands full, but with Mr.
Because if he wants to keep on dancing, he'll walk the other way. You've seen him when he
I've seen him with that Indian dance. Yeah, it's very effective. It scares the heck out of a lot of
It's
people.
been effective in the past.
All right.
We really don't think it'll work with us.
But we got to get.
They're all business.
We're all business today. We got the executive consultant. We got to get past the Undertaker Friday night at the Garden, right? And then we'll get on with the Ultimate Warrior.
Let's watch some other stuff. Let's do a little more Cobra. How about that?
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
All right.
YouTube, 1 second.
By the way, if you would like to help out the stream and the channel, please start a tip train to help us get to 50%. We're almost at 40. So let's take baby steps there and get us to 50%. Thank you.
It's still a wee bit warm, but we're going to make ourselves a custom-made Baconator. We have a double pretzel Baconator, no ketchup. Add pickles, add onions, add tomatoes, add lettuce. And we're going to make a custom-made Halloween food hack snack. And if you think it looks gross, sounds gross, you're like, there's no way this can be a thing. You don't want to watch it, then don't watch it. You know what I'm saying? So we got a deal here. And I might need to grab a plate for it. Or I could just assemble it on the foil. Trick or treat.
Did you hear him just fart? Did you hear him just like push out some
Plant my
gas?
feet. Give me something good to eat. If you don't, I don't care. I'll make these trolls lick my shit covered underwear.
Hell yeah, Cobra.
Oh yeah, look at that. Just unwrap that sexiness for a second. That is some good looking Baconator action. Take it out of the foil now. Appetite, we're here to foil your plans. Now I want to take the top part off, delicately of course. Top bun came off pretty smooth. It's got a little bit of onion and pickle on there, but that's just alright. Nice mayo action. we about to custom make the Baconator of a lifetime, man. We got some shrimp. Take it, squeeze it. When you squeeze that tail, man, you get a little extra meat on there. Squeeze it and pull. It allows you to fucking get all that meat off of there. People are like, there's no way in hell Cobra's gonna make this wacky fucking Baconator fucking. It's like, yes, I am gonna make a crazy Baconator. Wasn't much shrimp left because I scumped those down pretty quick.
Holy shit!
Now you're thinking to yourself, okay, well, Cobra, that doesn't seem too out of the ordinary. You want to see that fucking bottom half of that before I start really making a mess of things? Beautiful. I'm sitting them back down, fucking tipped over, I'm in a mess. On the wrapper, get back on there. Gotta reassemble that sandwich. God damn it.
God damn it.
You get the idea. Doesn't look nothing special, but we're able to make it special. I have to put the tomato on the top bun because I didn't want that shit fucking coming apart. Got some bacon up. I want to put the bacon up on top of the tomato top bun.
He's analyzing. And I'm putting chunks of this bacon grease on top of the bottom bun here. I'm not doing opiates. I'm not on opiates.
Damn, son, there's our top bun. Got that bacon grease on point. But I ain't done. with this sandwich. I see we got about 3 more ingredients to this sandwich, YouTube, before this shit about to get officially too dank for YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Cheddar jalapeno Cheetos. The best flavor of Cheetos, in my opinion. My fingers are a little slippery from handling that bacon grease, but it ain't nothing but a thing. Bacon up is legit. Good flavor. Now we'll take a bunch of our Cheetos like this. I'm going to stick it on our top bun, son. We're just going to add a little crunch to our top sandwich here. Like, alright, Cobra, I'm with you. I see the fucking cheddar jalapeno Cheetos on top of bacon grease. You glorious bastard. Yeah, you see what I'm rocking with. And create a base for it. You get room for one more Cheeto, maybe? Yeah, we do. Cheddar jalapeno Cheetos. That top bun for our sandwich is looking damn fine. Bacon grease on point with the cheddar jalapeno Cheetos. And the bottom half's got shrimp and a little bit of cocktail sauce. It's Halloween, so we got 2 more ingredients to add to this monster of a burger. Sticking with the fish theme, I think we should add a spot of caviar, yes? Snobby rich guy accent. No, but all jokes aside, I don't care how expensive it is. I like caviar. I like fish eggs. It may be an acquired taste. Want to bust open that sumbitch. A jar of caviar. Oh, that smells and looks delightful. Let's try
I know I saw this earlier in the Boglum Chronicles version of this.
This might make a bunch of caviar snobs faint because I'm not using a pearl spoon, but
I do like caviar. That is not real caviar, by the way. Real caviar comes from a sturgeon.
Mm-hmm. That's good caviar. I haven't had much experience
Just
eating
tuned
this stuff,
in.
but
How's
I
your
do
head
like.
feel after last night? Everyone went to Billy's stream to check OKU.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'm fine. You know, I had to lay down and sleep it off. I started a new medication recently, and the drinks did not meld well with the medication. Like, they made me like completely black out to drink and take at the same time. So, but by the way, thank you. I'm trying to get to 50% during this stream. If any of you guys out there want to hit me up with a couple bucks, it's right there pinned in the chat.
Caviar. Let's put it all up on top of. I know what Chef Gordon has to be like, oh, stop it, you donuts. Let's put $2 on there. A big old forkful. I'm just gonna pat it down. Yeah, now a little on there. Yeah, that's fucking wild, man. I need to fucking put this back in the fridge. There's a little bit of caviar right there. It doesn't taste salty, this caviar does. It doesn't taste salty at all. Actually, very nice, creamy, very rich, fishy taste.
Yeah, potato chips with caviar is so good.
It's good caviar. Before I add the final ingredient, you two, I want to ask you to please like and subscribe for more awesome content. And show the bottom half of our sandwich with the caviar. And you see the shrimp on there too, just a little fish egg action. There's the bottom half of our sandwich. Our top half has this bacon grease and these cheddar jalapeno Cheetos. But I'm thinking to myself, it's Halloween. How can we make this burger really, really festive? And I think I got one more topping in mind for this Halloween combo. I want to say cheers to my fans, my friends, and my family. We got one more fucking ingredient. If Chef Gordon Ramsay saw this bacon cheeseburger, he'd probably be like, "What are you doing, you donuts?" And last but not least, the coup de resistance. This, my YouTube followers, is Pink Rose pork brains. This is real pork brains. And yes, we're going to put this on top of the fucking caviar and sandwich it with the Cheetos and the bacon grease. I should also mention that the bacon burger that I'm making has 2 extra slices of the cheese that already comes on it, so it's a little extra cheesy, But this seems a bit excessive. I know a lot of people are going to look at this and go, "What's wrong with you? Cobra, you sick bastard." It's like, is this crazy enough? Is this the kind of content you crave for your face? Now we're gonna have some fun, yes, and open up the pork brains. This is a homage to, throwback to the zombie burger I made in my first apartment. People saw it with what was it, the Devil Spitfire, what have you, hot sauce, you know, kind of thing. So let's see if we can, and this can opener might be complete shit, and I'm gonna have to grab the other one. So by now you're watching this whole thing go down like, he is not going to put pork brains on a caviar bacon cheeseburger with Cheetos. Why would you do that? What's wrong with you? This can opener is being a right wank. Let's see if I can find another one.
He hates the can opener.
So now the goal is to get this open on camera, sip the juices, and put some pork brains on top of the caviar and call it a sandwich. And I may have to take a bloody picture of it because that's just something you don't see every day, is it, YouTube?
Pork brains. Would you eat some?
Don't watch a retard use a can opener, like, jeez. If you're not to find another can opener, and in 10,000 years, we have not come up with a way to use can openers properly. Like something you don't gotta plug in, you just give it a twist. I just want to put pork brains on a fucking Big Mac. It's a type deal, you know what I'm saying? And it's not a fucking Big Mac, it's a Baconator, obviously, because you saw the fucking, what I did with it. Baconator, Big Mac, fucking, it's fast food, man. Fast food's good. And people seem to love the food hacks. I'm down to like getting it down to the last ingredient. This fucking thing right here doesn't want to catch. This is difficult.
I love hearing him like cha-cha.
So it might take me a hot minute to get this shit going.
Jessica Boyle.
Don't want you to retard use a can opener. Like, everyone struggles with the can opener. It's a pretty basic human thing. But make fun of Cobra, it's an excuse to rip on me for being autistic. You know what? Fuck the haters.
Fuck the haters.
You ever had pork brains? They're delicious. They kind of got like a spam-esque sort of taste. Once you get over the fact that you're eating brains, like the brains of another animal, so it's like the ultimate protein boost.
I would not eat them. I would not eat pork brains. It's weird that it's put in a can.
I don't know what's more disgusting, watching Cobra try to open up the pork brains, or the fact that the can opener doesn't want to work. I can smell it opening up, man. It smells like pork. Oh, we got the can cracked, but right there, you can see right there. That lid's on there pretty fucking tight, dude. I want to drain the juices out so we don't make a huge mess of ourselves when I'm trying to pry it open. Mmm. Oh, bollocks. Doesn't want to come open.
Bollocks.
There it goes. Yeah, that tastes like pork brains. You may think it's gross because it's brains, but like, no joke. These are fucking delicious. I like the way that juice tasted.
Ugh, he's drinking the juice from the bottom of the can.
Yeah, the can openers are not being the smoothest. We can get pork brains on this. I think putting it on top of the caviar would be just coup de resistance. You can see the inside of the can. It's pink. It's been a tricky little bastard, though. It doesn't want to come open, unfortunately. So we're going to have to pry it open the best we can. You know, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade and mix it with vodka. Yeah.
Vodka, yeah, vodka lemonade. I've definitely heard of that.
You're probably thinking to yourself, pork brains on caviar? What in the actual hell? Come off it. I got someone opened up. Hold up. That's pretty opened. Pretty much opened at this point. It's not open as much as I'd like it to be, but if I can just get that a little bit more open, we can scoop out the bits of pork brain and put it on the caviar on top of our Wendy's Halloween burger. Because a lot of people are going, Cobra, we've seen you review all the crazy spots, Burger King with their Wednesday Addams Whopper. Denny's doing their Beetlejuicy burgers and shit. Yeah, those are pretty swinging.
Swinging.
But look at the inside of that can, folks. Pork brains from Pink Rose. Absolutely exquisite. If you like pork and if you like spam and that kind of thing, this is right up your alley. Once you get past the fact there's, brains, as the zombies would say, of course. I'm trying to scoop some of it out onto the burger here. Oh yeah, look. Oh, that's gnarly, dude.
Gnarly.
Got some scooped out of the can there. Just not piling that. Deliciousness
Gnarly.
on top of the caviar. The can opener is being a pain in the ass, burgers, so I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Just pour some brains out on top of our burger here. There we go. What's mischief now? What kind of mischief is Cobra getting into? Well, he's putting brains and caviar on top of a burger. Wasn't that just disgusting? Yes. Precisely my point. Oh, dude, look, I scooped it out of the can again. Oh, look at those chunks of pork brain. They're delicious. Yeah, let's put some of that on top of the burger there. No, I'm not shitting you, but these pork brains are absolutely delicious. Pink Rose pork brains, get you some. I reckon they're relatively bloody cheap.
Bloody cheap.
Let's put a healthy scoop on top. There we are.
Bloody cheap.
Have created a monstrosity of a burger. I have
bloody exquisite.
A pretzel baconator, no ketchup, add lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, onions into this.
Shit, I gotta pee really quick. I'll be right back. shit. It took me a minute. Back now. Any Jared today? Let's see.
What's going on, guys? It's Jared Genesis here. So, yes, I have a message to Dr. Nipples, bro. AKA Jeff Nippard. I'm nippers. Is that what he says before he, like, you know, shoves it in a chick? I'm feeling nippers. Well, I don't know if it's a chick, but you know what? I'm not going to judge him, bro. Look, man, I've taken some digs at Jeff earlier, but I want this video to be motivation because honestly, look, I do like the guy, okay? I can tell he is passionate, you know, he is passionate about what he does. I just think he's ignorant in some areas, and unfortunately that ignorance got him in some trouble. Oh, pardon me. What do I mean by that? Well, Jeff, if you were like 40, 50 pounds heavier, I'm pretty sure Big Mike the Dyke wouldn't have been able to push you around like he did, okay? Listen, dude, Mike's a stupid gearhead, okay? I'm not in love with that guy.
What is this new hat that Jared is wearing? It's a new hat.
Either. You know, fucking punching someone in the throat is a cowardly ass little bitch move anyways. That's something that someone scared does. You know, it was a fucking cheap shot. He did it in a way where you didn't even see it coming. It's just middle school shit. I was not impressed by it, okay? I'm just gonna keep it real. It was a bitch move, bro. You know, Mike is a bitch. He is, to do that to you. He was. And, you know, bro, you can't let...
Jared can't even remember what he's talking about.
Someone like that bully you, Jeff. This is a motherfucker who never went past middle school. He has that mentality, that bully caveman. You know, I was just talking to a guy, the unga bunga, you know, oh, me mad, me hit. You can't let someone like that clown you, bro. Like, this guy got... Listen, I'm just gonna be real, okay? I mean, he got respect for it. You may not see it on YouTube, but other people cheered him on for that, okay? I don't need to tell you that you're, you know, not loved by everyone, Jeff. But the simple truth is, none of that should fucking matter, okay? You just have to learn how to level up yourself. Stop it with this bullshit copium that you can only get so big as a natty. That's fucking bullshit, bro. You don't need to be a retard like Mike and use gear to get big. Mike is just a cheater. He's a quitter. That's why he uses gear. Okay? That's what's, you know, again, that's just a weak mentality. It's a shortcut mentality. There are no shortcuts in life. You gotta do the goddamn hard work. You gotta eat the goddamn food. You gotta get the goddamn sleep. I'm talking like Rich Peon over here, goddamn it. But man, I'm telling you, bro, if you do that, you will grow. You just have to learn to isolate more. You gotta do the drop sets. You gotta do high reps, as I like to call it, sculpting. Okay, yes, that's a that's a phrase I coined from Brad Castleberry. But that's respects to him, okay? I'm sure everyone has used fake weights at least once in the fucking, you know, in the fucking game, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure Brad's not the only one who did that shit, but my point is this, bro. Alright? I know you're a power lifter. And that's great. You know, you're a strong guy. I respect that. I've seen this guy's lift. He can lift some fucking heavy shit. But you gotta realize, bro, if you put on weight, you would lift a lot more. See, this is something my bitch haters refuse to understand. It's just a simple math equation that shows you how stupid that they
Where did he get this hat?
are, that they can't understand it, bro. Mass moves fucking mass. What part of that don't you motherfuckers get? This is why every strongman, 99% of strongmen are fat. It's because
they're okay. Like they have these strongmen competitions, and a lot of the guys are like kind of chunky, but they're also like jacked. So when he says that, he's comparing himself to a strongman, which he's not. Like, these are people, they'll like pull a semi truck with a rope, like that kind of shit. And they're big, strong guys, but they're all like, a lot of them, like, you don't have to be trim to do that kind of competition.
it makes you stronger, bro.
No, it doesn't.
You have more fat on you, dude.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, but that goes for muscle too, not just fat. So, Jeff, you could lift more. You're not at your peak. Don't say that. Don't believe that for a fucking second. You just got to eat more, bro. You got to train harder. A lot of people are afraid to eat, especially natties, because when you bulk as a natty, as like a hardcore bulk, you're going to look like me. And not everyone has the balls to do that.
You don't have any muscle.
Okay, yes, I realize I'm fat. Thank you.
You're fat and you have no muscle.
All the Einsteins who want to point that out in the comments. I'm currently still on a bulk, but my B12 is about to run out, so...
You're still on a bulk? Like a 5-year bulk? Is that how it works?
Yeah, I won't be able to keep that up. As an old fucking boomer, I need my B12, bro. I stopped jerking off. I doubt that really...
He stopped jerking off. Oh my god, that means he's more dangerous than ever.
Much, but I just want to put everything I have, bro, into my fucking lifts. I haven't touched my wing wang in like fucking 2 months, bro. I'm not even joking.
I think he's probably lying about that.
It's been like 2 months since I fucking masturbated.
I think he's lying.
You know, but again, I doubt that really did a whole lot. But still, I want to put every fucking thing I can into this bulk before I quit. So, yes, that was too much information. I apologize for anyone I may throw up in their mouths. But I just wanted to tell it to you guys straight. I'm literally doing everything I can right now, bro, before I cut, because I know this will be the last bulk of my life.
Before I cut.
No, my body just can't handle it anymore, homie. I'm fucking old. I'm almost 40.
He's been saying he's almost 40 for like 3 years.
Jeff, you know, I don't know how old this guy is. He looks maybe like early 30s. You know what I'm saying? You could still go on a hardcore bulk, I think, if you wanted, bro. Plus, I'm sure you take better care of yourself than me. I went on a bulk having acid reflux, which is really annoying. Because whenever you consume caffeine with acid reflux, it makes it feel like there's a goddamn waterfall in your throat. That's what she said. But seriously, dude, like that shit does not want to stay put in you, bro. With the fucking coffee and the tea. You know what I'm saying? I don't drink energy drinks, but it would do the same thing with that shit too. So yeah, bro, it was not fun because I rely on the coffee like a motherfucker. I will say this though, thank God for ice water. That helps calm my acid reflux. That's why I always put ice in my water, but and that's why I clear my throat, guys. I apologize for that. I'm sure I've lost subs for that very reason. I wish so badly that I could not do that while doing videos, but unfortunately it's there and I don't know what else to fucking do. Maybe I'll look up to see if there's any more natural cures for that, but because I know you guys shouldn't have to hear that goddamn shit every few seconds. So it really is something I do genuinely want to work on, and I apologize, guys, for, you know. I remember it was going crazy last night or the day before when I made that Power Ranger video. Oh my god, bro. I think I was clearing my throat like every goddamn 10 seconds. But anyways, guys, I'm starting to rant here. I don't know, dude. I guess that's all I pretty much got for you, Jeff. You know, man. A lot of people just don't want to do the work. Don't be one of those people, bro. Don't let some stupid gearhead bully, you know, try to get one up on you like what happened with Mike, bro. Don't let that happen again, dude. Let that be inspiration, bro, to get gains. Okay, Mike's an idiot. Okay, he's a dumbass, and he lost everything because he didn't know how to control himself. Don't let someone like that, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you may feel like the winner, and I get in the sense that you are, because he lost his shit because of you, but still, I mean, I gotta tell it to you straight, bro. In the end, he didn't lose, bro. You let a fucking idiot clown you. That's a L. It still is an L, bro. You can't let that happen again, dude. Okay? Financially, you took a dub, and congrats for that, bro. You know, you used an idiot like Mike to level up yourself. That's great. You know, I do the same thing with my dumbass trolls. But, well, I will be anyways. As soon as I get partnered, I'm just going to start making some money. But I use them for clout, though. I use my dumbass trolls for clout every goddamn day, and they know it. They're just, you know, they're my little lol cows. That's what I call them, man. They're my little fucking lol cows. I'm the lol llama. You know what I mean? No one can match the lol llama. But anyways, guys, that's pretty much what I got for you on this video, bro. If you're a natty watching this, stop giving into the goddamn copium. Just do the work, bro. Just isolate the muscle. You know, learn to really fucking become like the sculptor, like Brad Castleberry says. You gotta learn the sculpt. You gotta learn high reps, fucking drop sets. That is the only way you're gonna grow, is if you really fucking shock the body. Okay? And I'm not just talking about being a little sore the next day like I know you guys feel as power trainers, power lifters. You know, you want it to be like where, oh shit, I can't move my bicep the next day. That's the kind of soreness you want, bro. Okay? When's the last time you felt that, Jeff? Probably not in a long time. Anyways, guys, that's what I got. Thanks for watching.
Cheers, Jared. Holy shit. Jared and Cyrax are equally successful. That's an interesting question to ponder. Yes, they are. Equally. They have both accomplished nothing.
What's going on, guys? It's Genesis here. So, got a little treat for you boys and girls. Check this shit out. I finally got an actual fat grip, bro. That's what she said. But for the longest time, bro, I was using pool noodles, fucking styrofoam tubing, goddamn loads and loads of tape. But I finally fucking, you know what I'm saying? I got a Pro Source fit.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
You can see that, I don't know, they make yoga mats. I've never heard of them. I've never seen them at the store, I don't think. I might have. As a matter of fact, you know what? I think they actually have this brand at Walmart. I think I've actually owned Pro Source Fit before. I could be mistaken on that, but the quality feels fine. I mean, it's made of silicone. Just take a gander there, see what it's like. Looks almost like my skateboard wheels, real shiny. I have, I skate with really soft wheels because when you're a hefty boy like me, it helps you roll further. It also reminds me of my BMX grips, bro. Back in the day, I had a Diamondback bike and it had little diamonds just like this. That's pretty cool. But oh fuck. So here you go for reference. This is a 15-pound dumbbell. It grips, bro. Like, this thing doesn't slip. I even used it in the rain and it didn't slip. So yeah, dude, these things are legit, bro. 15 bucks, free shipping at walmart.com. Oh. I'll tell you something, man. I'm getting sick and tired of fucking Amazon, bro. You have to spend $50 just to get free shipping. Like, what is that bullshittery? I'm just gonna shop at Walmart.com, bro. They have stuff with free shipping. You know what I mean? Let me just say this, though. I know actual fat grips are more durable than these. These will eventually tear. But, you know, for 15 bucks, you really can't go wrong, dude. But if you have the $30 to spare, unlike my poor ass, I mean, yeah, I would say go ahead and get yourself a pair of fat grips. They're made of military-grade rubber, which... What kind of rubber are they using in the military? I don't know, bro. Rubber bullets, I guess. I was trying to think about that. Like, what the fuck are they using that's rubber?
Yeah, Jared doesn't have Prime. I actually don't have Prime anymore either, too. I was like, how much do I actually order shit from Amazon versus like what I pay annually for Amazon? And I don't really give a shit about the streaming. So I was like, I don't have Prime. Like, I was like, fuck this. I don't
know, bro. Oh, me and my weird imagination. But anyways, guys, that's my video. Get yourself some fat grips, guys. They will make your muscles bigger. It's not just wrist strength. It will improve your whole body. I mean, aside from your legs, unless you know how to use these with your feet. All the fibers work together. It makes your body work harder, bro. You will get thicker, denser, stronger muscles. You have to use these. And I've heard from two people now, two professionals on YouTube, that when you warm up with these, you'll actually do better on your regular sets. So these things will get your shit activated, homie. So again, that's what she said. But thanks guys for watching. Namaste.
Namaste. The old Christian saying namaste. Right, Jared? The old school Christian well-known saying namaste. Holy shit. Life coach Jared. Yeah, wake up. Do an hour of cardio. Life coach Jared. I'm a certified life coach. Jared is the next Andrew Tate? Maybe. By the way, Roger Wilco, I saw recently that you were unsatisfied with my performance yesterday, so I wanted to personally apologize to you, Roger Wilco. You were sad that I was drunk and high yesterday. Oh, no, it's okay. Don't try to deny it. That's the thing about live streams. There's a record, right? But it's okay. Honey, baby, Roger Wilco. I farted. Shit, I don't want to watch this again. Yes, do you like it when I take it really low like that? We already played this.
Hello, DP. I don't have time to get the wig and put on a makeup because I'm lazy. It's late.
The thing that happened was like I hadn't drank all month, and I had gone to the urgent care the day before, which was like I had another flare up of diverticulitis, and I started taking this new medication that when I had like a couple drinks, it fucking like destroyed me. It's pretty bad, but yeah, it was like the entire thing was just ridiculous. Like I shouldn't have drank after having diverticulitis too.
I'm tired, and I'm still sick, getting over a terrible, terrible virus. Cold. Whatever. So, this is just a flex. And to show you how much I want to punish myself for losing the Cringerweight title.
You never had it.
So,
you had a match to win it.
Here.
That looks delicious, actually. Chili?
Hot ones. You know what that is. So, cheers.
Oh.
It's not the spice. It's that taste. It's like a strong vinegar taste.
Yeah, a lot of hot sauce has vinegar in it.
Not the best tubes. It's gonna clear out my sinuses, though. Either way, I should have won.
He's not Arab. He's like Hispanic. I almost said Mexican, but I don't know if he's Mexican, but I think he is.
Actual mania. Cringerweight. I love you, Billy.
There you go. You know what, though? He did very well against Egged. I do want to play the Egged song really quick here. If you guys don't know the Egged song, I'm going to play it for you guys really quick here.
Sitting in a filthy bathtub, crying all alone. Every bearded fresh love, no place to call home. Melting down in discord, mad at honest red. Praying to the good Lord just to strike him dead. Hey, 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 why must you always quit? Hey, 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 why are you sick of it? Hey, 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 leaving in the server once again. Hey, 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 see you already done, this is the end. Nothing down in voice chat, triggered by some trolls. Everybody knows that his heart is full of holes. Jeffrey is the real star, Coleman writes his tale, looking like a retard next to an alpha male. Hey, 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 why must you always quit? Hey, 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 why are you sick of it? Hey, 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 leaving the server once again. Hey, 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 see already done, this is the end. This song is just a joke. Hey, hey, we like you, please don't fry your yolk. Hey, hey, we like you. This song is just a joke. Hey, hey, we like you, please don't fry your yolk. Hey, hey, we like you. Hey, 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 why must you always quit? Hey, hey, just a joke. Egghead, we like you. Please don't fry your yo. Egghead, we like you. This song is just a joke. Egghead, we like you. We like you. Please don't fuck your joke.
It's probably my favorite out of the AI songs that we've generated.
Good to see you live again. Last night was kinda wild.
Thank you. Holy shat. All right, now we're really... Yeah, last night was unexplored craziness. I love that. Thank you so much. I want to get to 50%. I might stream later tonight too, but I'm hoping like during this stream we can get to 50. What's up, King Cobra? I'm washing my face! What did I do to you? Josh, did you see that video? That was the night before she came out to your place the second time. Did you know that? That was the night before, and her dad was like, stay in Wyoming. We don't want you back. Jesus. Okay, you did see it. All right. Holy shit. And then she came there and got you kicked out of your apartment. But as you said, you live in a way better place now. And I agree with that because, like, you don't share walls with anybody else. So you can do whatever you want. You can be as loud as you want within reason because you have neighbors. But, you know, overall, it's a way better setup. I will say, though, I do like your streaming setup back then better because, like, everything was behind you. So, like, if things happened, they were behind you. Like, even when you go to answer the door and that kind of stuff, we could see it. And it kind of, like, your old apartment was kind of like a perfect setup for, like, just to watch the content that you made, which I kind of miss. But I am glad that you moved into like a better place and you can't get kicked out, you know. So about to take a big fat toke, and if you're out there and you got something to toke, we'll all do it in solidarity together. Here we go. I've also seen Cradle of Filth live. I've never seen Ozzy live, which kind of sucks because that would have been sweet. Like, I remember when I was in high school, he came out with the album. Ozzy came out with the album that had Perry Mason on it, and that was he did a tour that year, and I wanted to go, but I never ended up going. But I've definitely seen Cradle of Filth. That'd be sweet if Cradle of Filth and Ozzy did a collab. I don't know if they ever have. If they have, let me know, but I don't think they have. I've never seen King Diamond. Boys to men, boys to men. I never saw Boys to Men, but I was probably like in the 5th grade when they hit it big. TLC and MC Hammer. Well, ninja, rap, ninja, rap. Oh my God. Remember the MC Hammer song? Turn this mother out. Turn this mother out. Do you remember that? Yeah, yes, Cobra has their he deleted it, but he said it would be sweet if Ozzy and Cradle of Filth did a collab. I don't know if there's ever actually been one. But maybe there has. I didn't look it up. And yes, I've been to Kings Island, by the way. Yeah, Ozzy Cradle of Filth collab would be badass. Yeah, I don't think it's ever happened. So someone needs to make that happen. Someone who works for Cradle of Filth needs to reach out to Ozzy to like make that happen. Yeah, Ozzy's done a lot of collabs, so dude, the new version of Pantera with Zakk Wylde as the guitar player is pretty sweet too. Like I saw a few videos of them because they were touring with Metallica. They were like the opening band for Metallica. That shit was insane. Like I've seen a lot of the videos from that, and those shows were pretty sweet. I would have gone just for the Pantera. I mean, it's hard to call it Pantera because there's no Dimebag and no Vinnie Paul, but you know, apparently Phil got the rights to call it Pantera, and they play all the Pantera music, so it is what it is, which is kind of cool. I mean, like, the vocalist is the hardest thing to replace. You can find a talented guitar player that can play like Dimebag Darrell. And they got Zakk Wylde, so that's pretty sweet. I kind of wish I would have gone to one of those shows just to see the Pantera band. I don't really care about Metallica at all. Drink combo. Jessica is the fucking worst. Cradle of Filth was your favorite band in high school. Huh. Interesting. It's an interesting genre. What is it? Black metal? Is Cradle of Filth considered black metal? Wikipedia says extreme metal, whatever the fuck that means. I always thought it was black metal, but they've played Ozfest, which makes me surprised that they've never collabed with Ozzy. Symphonic metal. Okay. Wikipedia says extreme metal. I always thought black metal, but you know, that goes to show what I know. I don't know that much about metal, honestly. I'm more of a like punk rock kind of guy, so don't know that much about metal and its bands and its genres. Symphonic black metal. Yeah, that sounds right to me. Yeah, I'm just looking at this weird shit here. There's what is it? The newest King Cobra shirt. There it is. His Halloween shirt. There's a front and a back to it. Green Phantom. Happy Halloween. All right. Yeah, yeah. And it comes in multiple different colors. Swipe that shit up at Customized Girl. Mastodon is pretty sweet. Do you have a problem with my silence, Nomad? Do you want me to not like? Is there an issue here? Do I need to talk every minute of a 5-hour stream? No, Cobra. I was gonna ask you recently. Like, I'd like to have you on the stream, and I'll text you because you have my number, and I text you from time to time. I'd like to get you on sometime, and we can just shoot the shit about whatever for an hour or whatever, whenever you're free. We'll figure it out. Let's see. I want to write. I want to make something here. All right. I started a prompt. Let's see how this turns out here. Oh shit. Yes, this sounds great. I made a King Cobra AI song really quick here in the style of symphonic black metal, Let's see what it sounds like once it generates. Oh my god. All right. Oh shit. It's not done yet. There's another one too. It generates 2 at a time. Hold on. Hold on, let's hear this one. Oh, it basically is the same. Yeah, that one really isn't that different from the original. Yeah. Yeah, Josh, it'd be cool, you know, if you go to Suno, I think you can do a few for free, and you could make some music for your next albums coming up. You just tell it what you want it to sound like, and it'll create like a track, and you can do it without vocals, so you could record vocals over it or whatever. So it's one way to make music too. It sounds good, you know, it sounds pretty cool. I did the song that I thought was kind of like a Nine Inch Nails sounding kind of song. And then I made like here's the original version of it.
You thought you took the best of me. You thought that I was dead and gone. I'm back and the truth is all I see. And your reign of terror is done. You took blood. You're always driving me away. Buried me in a shallow grave.
I did a country version of it. right here. Oh, no, that's not the one that I wanted. Is it this? No, that's not it. Where's the original? Where is it? Can't find it. Is this it? No. No. That's not it. Huh. I wonder where it is. Did I delete it? I don't even know. Anyway, I can't find it right now. There was like a really good version of it. What's the link? Let me see. I don't even know. Just go to Suno. It's Suno. All right. So I think we're done for now, right? Maybe I'll stream again tonight. All right. You guys have a good rest of your day. Goodbye.